Welcome back, everybody. A little late today, but the mom just got here, so we're gonna be changing things up a little bit for the live stream. So I'll figure out some timing, but get this stream set up here, and then we'll get rolling. I'm gonna do a little bit of feedback tonight on season 8. Hey, Josh, Violent, hello. When you go, how's it going? Hey, Fluke. All right. Okay. Hey, Glenn. Hey, Lazarus. Hey, Arky. Yeah, I'm a little late tonight. Oh, you hit 70, very nice. Yeah, it'll definitely carry you kind of far. Okay. Gonna get everything set up and we'll hop into some of the feedback that we're gonna do. Hey Hugs, hey Zulu, going? I was brainstorming a little bit earlier today. We'll kind of figure out the rest of it and get some input from everybody. Hey Adventure, how's it going? Raz, hello? Top of the time zone and broadcast. Hello. Yeah, I'm a little late today. Um, but want to try my hand at doing some feedback videos because I haven't done any of those yet. Did I even put a thumbnail up on YouTube? Hey James, how's it going? Brainstorming does take time. I don't know if I put a thumbnail up on YouTube. Oh no, I did. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Ninjutsu, hello? 9 a.m. Yeah, nope, not here. It's 8 p.m. here. Normally I'm on an hour earlier, but we're a little late this time. Yeah, Glenn, a lot of people aren't super happy with how Masterworking goes. I don't really mind it too much, but there are a lot of people that a wizard is never late. Yep. Hold on a sec. My dogs just don't know how to really handle it, so I think I'm just going to talk a little quieter than normal. So if you guys can't hear me, let me know. I could just turn up the mic or something. All right, so yes, I'm in Hawaii. Oh yeah, hugs. That one I'm not. I'm gonna not gonna talk about that. 300? What? I'm not at 300. I'm 257. Those are all the eternal characters. I'm not even close. Thanks, Charmed. Hey, Jusk. How's it going? Colonel, thank you so much for the 9 months in a row. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're going to be running some stuff in a little bit. The first thing we're going to do tonight is get some feedback on Season 8, and then my own personal feedback. Hey, Vandor. Um, where can you get sparks? You can get sparks from a bunch of different places. What have you done so far this season for your sparks? James. Okay, we're gonna go 2, 3 here. We're gonna go to... All right. I'm gonna grab some water, and then we're gonna start looking at this. This is what we're gonna look at here tonight. Okay. My own build, I'm currently kind of stuck on. Have you looked at any other builds before, Ninjutsu? Considering that Berserk skin sword looked fairly oversized. That's how big it looks like, Luke. What was in that screen there? How do you start the Infernal Hordes? You need to get the keys. You can get them from Whisper Cast. I mean, you can see right here for Infernal Horde keys. So you can get them from Helltides, and then you can get them from Whisper Caches. You can get them from doing Belial. And the seasonal quest line gives you 1. Seasonal journey gives you 1. And killing Lilith gives you 1. Pits are probably the best place to go for leveling. The hordes are pretty good. But the pits, if you can just run it really, really fast, that's definitely the way to go. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mean if you did you copy anybody else's gaming build ninjutsu? I meant have you ever looked at anybody else's? Hey, Depechi. Because the Spiritborns are clearing pit 105 right now. So if you've never looked at a build, then you should at least look at them. You don't have to use them, but look and see what people are running, because there's a reason that people are running things. If you don't want to get stuck, look at builds, see why people are using them, how they're using things. That makes all the difference. Okay, let me move my stuff back around here. Hey, Loki, how's it going? Going good, going good. We're gonna do some feedback for Season 8 tonight. With the expansion pack adventure. So 2026. Alright, so seasonal theme. We had the reputation board. And then we had the incursions, had boss powers. Oh man, yeah, night shift. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. All right, so crafting. Let's add a couple spaces in here. This one I know is a hot topic for everybody. So I'll have my own feedback, and then we'll talk about everybody else's feedback, because I know where everybody else stands is a little bit different than mine. So we'll include both. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha, ninjutsu. I know you like your night shifts, Josh. I know. I couldn't do it. Okay. Anyone need rogue death trap starting gear? Let you know. Okay. So we got crafting. Tempering. Oops. How's it doing that? Masterworking. Crafting. Wait, what do you mean by uniques? What's that? Need to kill Lilith. Can you do it on Torment 1, Master Prime? So we're gonna do failed crystals. Oops. Forgotten souls. No patch soon, no. Campfire chat soon. No patch though, not yet. Forgotten souls and the master Opposite really hasn't been too much of an issue. I think Opposite drops were good, but we'll put that in there anyway. Site. Like where to go for mythics and for Uber or mythic and uniques. Bosses are where to go for those. It's your birthday today. You're getting old at 36. Wow, still a baby. Forgotten souls. What else do we have? Boomer. No, I don't think so. Alright, what do we mostly honestly just Forgotten Souls, and this season has mostly been Forgotten Souls, gem fragments, Hey, Ninja. Forgotten Souls and Gem Fragments, mostly, is what it's been. Hey. Bagel scratching at the door to get into where my mom is sleeping right now. This guy. A relic. Alright. Leveling. Aggression? $45, don't worry. That's kind of my we were talking about this the other night. I'm assuming it's probably just because Diablo has been around for so long, but the audience that I have is normally around that age. And like, yep, just enjoy it. I'm doing good, Ninja. I'm doing good. My mom's here visiting, so on Social Security as well. You are, Big Papa? That's a lot like Lunchquake. That's cool. All right, so for your end game here now, we have start with Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes. You're older than all of them. Gotcha. Well, you know what? Still going strong. Many lives with all the games. Which part do you get stuck on, Master Prime? Infernal Hordes. Legions. What else do we have? Well, I guess those aren't really endgame. That's leveling. We'll put that in under leveling. Giving this a good spot here would be cool. If it was... Legion events could be fun if they were better here. Second phase. How much movement speed do you have, Master Prime? 17 in your mind. Perfect. How much? Yeah, well, how much movement speed do you have? Crazy out there. Okay, Infernal Hordes. We have lair bosses. New. Okay, that's enough. And then have you watched the video that I put out with the directions to run? And then if you go the same direction every single time, with that amount of movement speed, it's actually perfect. It's hey Myru, how's it going? Where did I put it? Can anybody translate that? Yeah, I think this is it right here. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the pits there also. Okay. No, it's not locked. Air bosses. Okay. Undercity. Dark, Citadel, and Hits. Which isn't down. At least, I don't think so. Oh yeah, I don't know why, Ninja, that's weird. Yeah, just refresh it. Hey, Rick. Okay. So. Because I'm a mystery. Alright. Thank you. Alright, so, reputation board. Don't like the new session activities bar with the windows. What are you talking about? Reliquary, this was a big one this season. What do you mean, Zulu? So, Reliquary... Let's talk about the collabs. Collabs. Also. The achievement bar. You mean this right here? The seasonal journey? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Just. Wait, the reliquaries? This one right here? Reliquaries? Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that too. Okay, so reputation board. Well, let's see now. Here. Oh, here. Those dots. I like that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we'll start with the reputation board. I actually think that the way that they did the reputation board was really, really good. It felt good while I was leveling. So let's see. Oh yeah, have you seen all my spreadsheets before? I have leveling, endgame, defenses, tier lists, season 8 PTR, PTR testing, the Undercity, my stream setup, rune explanations, Infernal Hordes, Opsite Farming, Masterworking, Barbarian Leveling, Barbarian 60 plus. So I got today out of one of those chests this helmet right here. So I dropped this out of one of those seasonal chests at the very end from the reputation board. Hey, Empty, how's it going? Masterworking, Rick. I mean, I can't give it away because it's account bound because it came out of one of the chests, but, like, they're really worthwhile. Like, they did a really good job with the loot. Orlando, hello? This one I got out of the chest here, too. That's on the affix that I needed. This one here, same thing, on the affix that I needed. I mean, I'll probably salvage those since I have one already, but, like, this was a win right here. These reputation boards and the seasonal chests. I also opened up 37 of them because I forgot that I had them, and I now have 1,800 Forgotten Souls from 0. So that was really good. I have 30k Veiled Crystals. Oh, I don't do anything like that. Mine are just how-tos. Mine are just how-to guides. That's it. So I think this was super beneficial. Really, really good gear. I'm gonna probably record a video. I've never done videos like this before, so I want to kind of like branch into them. So I think I'll probably record a video about this with everything. All right, so incursions. Yeah, you can... Yeah, they added in scrolls that you can buy with Spectral Ash. Oh yeah, let's actually put that back in here. Same place that you go and get the boards. It's right next to the board, the seasonal board. Okay, so incursions. Boss powers. This one... Okay, so when I played the boss powers on the PTR, I was like, meh. I don't know if it's gonna be honestly as great as the witch powers were. And that was mostly because I didn't they took over your whole character and they became your character's identity. So when we went to the when we actually went live, hey, how's it going? It was way different. Spreadsheet points for better CDR for points gambling. Nice. I can do damage in Torment 4 with minion, barb, dust devils, but I feel... watch this video right here. The, don't get one shot right here. That question that you just asked is the question that it's the exact same thing that I say at the very beginning of the video. Watch this one right here. Yeah, so ARPGs, oh, better pet looting. Yes, that is a good thing. Yep. Let me put that at the bottom here. Let's do pets here, pets here. Yep, no problem. Okay, so we'll do pets. Yeah, if you guys have stuff that you want to throw out there, go ahead and throw it in. I'll start writing things down here too. Huh. That's weird, Vandor. I wonder if that just has to do with the country. I didn't know that. I've never heard of that before. There is a lot of endgame stuff to do. We'll talk about that too. Weird. Sorry about that. I'm not too sure. I didn't know that. Okay. All the way into your pit rush. Very nice. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you. Betty Swolocks. I love that name. That's so good. Okay, so that's good. So this one was really good. Yeah, so for me, I've never run into stash inventory issues, but it's always something that people talk about every single season, every season. Oh yeah, you are on a roll. Stash base. Okay. Van, hello? Got him. Okay, so tempering. Good job, Van. You're up to 60, nice. Well, you got a lot of crafting materials, Matthew. I think I did bosses the other night for about 4.5, 5 hours with people, and I just salvaged everything. I got one mythic right when I started talking about not getting any mythics. Yeah. Hey Gunther, how's it going? Yeah, yep, I've gotten some great feedback from MOBA. I gotta get my double swing build up and running. So, oh yeah, you saw the short whale? Yeah. Things have been good, Merlando. My mom just flew in today. So, um, so I'll be doing some stuff with her. I'm on vacation until next week. Are you ready for Dune to come out? I don't know. I do need to make a Dance of Knives rogue, but I gotta finish the Barbarian first. I need to at least set myself up for next season and make a bunch of Barbarian build planners so I can fill out the tier list more. So, and we're getting really close to the PTR, which means that I have to do the PTR testing. I have to do final thoughts on the PTR, put builds together on the PTR. Then we're only going to have like a month left, maybe, until season 9 starts. So I have to start getting all the builds ready for the next season. Yeah, I will, Merlando. She's currently sleeping right now. Okay, so, you know, let people... I want us to see... Alright, so ideas for tempering, because I know a lot of people want to see this change. And then... Yeah, I'm in a much different time zone. So... ideas have been thrown around. Let's do here. Throw some ideas around. Increasing roll cost per that. I'm in a different era, yeah, 100%. Timed that. Timed reset. Picking your as a ranged roll. I don't know, scrolls should be a one-time use, otherwise defeats the purpose of farming when you can just get god rolls. Yes. Yeah. I like it how it is. Hey Al, how's it going? It's going good. I have no issues with the way that tempering works right now. And I've brick here before. But I know that that's a possibility. So I don't go into an item thinking that I'm not going to do it. So I've done 3 GA piece of gear I've bricked that were absolutely perfect for my build. But I don't really mind that at all. Hey Jamie, how's it going?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Brick does save the day sometimes. Oh, no problem, Jamie. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Tempers on uniques. I don't know if they would ever do that. If they did, it would have to be just one. Adding more affixes makes masterworking harder. So that's the problem. So bricked gear means that you get 2 rolls on it that you don't need and that don't affect your build, but you can't re-roll it anymore. So picking roll within the range. I'm just gonna write down what I've seen people say. I don't think we should have unlimited resets, but I've seen people say that, like, that's what they would like to see. So anything else? Increasing, so I saw somebody said that, like, your first reset costs 1, second reset costs 2, third reset costs 4, 8, well, or like 16, whatever it was. Something like that. Hey, Lazy, how's it going? I think the drop rate, I've seen so many people getting 3 and 4 GA gear this season, way more than normal. Like, way more than normal. That, I think they did increase. I'm pretty sure that it's there. Yep. So it may not be happening to everybody, but the amount of 3 and 4 GAs that are dropping now are way higher than it was before. It was incredibly rare, but the amount of people that have linked to me 4 GAs that have dropped is huge. Way more people now. Congrats on your 85. That's awesome. Well, console doesn't have anything to do with it because a lot of people that have linked them are on console. So I've seen a lot of them. A lot of them. Then let's just say spending expensive mats, forgotten souls, sparks. That. Okay. Yeah, it's a tough one. We are getting some discussing feedback on season 8 so far. Now we're gonna do this, and I'm telling you guys, like, for me, season 8 has been a big win, just all around. Yes, there are bottlenecks out there, but that happens every season. That maybe the Mythic's drop rates is a little bit lower than another season, but things change. So, no, not tomorrow. Well, for me, it's not tomorrow. For me, it's Thursday. It's still Tuesday here. So, but overall, this season has been, like, been really good. Yeah, it's been a very good season. Bottlenecks aside, like, that's gonna happen in every season we go into. Something's gonna happen, but Luna, delete your tempering chances. Hello, thank you for the 6 months in a row. When season 8 started, I can't wait, better than release. Yeah. Yep, I've been playing it since it released, and it has gone a huge difference. The change has been pretty crazy. So drop rates on Mythics this season are a little bit lower than they have been every other season, but drop rates on Ancestral Uniques and Greater Affix gear that is more than 1 star is higher, for sure. Yeah, so I say a little lower because I played in seasons where 1 person in the entire world found a Mythic. So going to this season here, this season it's just a little bit lower. Like just comparing overall, like what all of the seasons have been, this one is not the worst by far. There's been 3 seasons that were at least that were worse than this one here. So it's definitely not the worst. How's it going, Fatty Thin? Fatty Thin, I have a shirt that says kind of fit, kind of fat on the back of it, and Fatty Thin kind of reminds me of that. Okay, so let's see, Masterworking here. So, number one thing that everybody wants is save points. Resetting back only 1 here. Good morning. How's it going? Maybe we... Maybe something like... Hey, Buns. Hey. 2... 1 or 2 places. I played StarCraft a little bit when I first came up, but... yes. You do, No Name. What else for Masterworking? Obviously, everybody wants to reset it back to... the biggest thing that people have said, reset back 1 tier. Maybe eliminate a choice when you're leveling, so, because, like... With Legendary, you have 1 in 5 chance. With Uniques, you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting what you want. Oh man, people go up in flames. People would riot Zeldritch if they gave you a scroll like that just from the Dark Citadel. People would riot. Yeah, you need the DLC to do that, and then nobody want, and then yeah, and then doing it as a... MD, welcome back. Where you been? Hey, VRN? Ah, you're at work. That's a bummer. This is just my my very first day of vacation here. The VIP badge allows you to send send links in chat. It's up to you. What would the new class in the expansion pack be? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty happy with where the classes are, so I don't really need a new class, but something probably, I don't know. I like physical melee classes. So I don't know. Whoever has that specific take on Masterworking sounds so cool. Hey, Rock. How's it going? It's gonna be something holy based. It's gonna be. They already basically said that it's gonna be. But I don't think it's gonna be Paladin. Hey, Jules. How's it going? Alright, so eliminate the clicks. 1, 2, 3 tiers. Yeah. Shop. Colonel. Alright, Mythic crafting. We'll just go with this here. Okay, done? Let's see, we got missing 2, 4. I still have so much to do in this season. No name, so much to do. So, okay, let's actually put some actual feedback here, not just say impossible. Yes, yeah, that's why I put impossible. Brava's class, nice. Working, just busted. I got it cleared, though. You got what cleared, Jules? Okay, so... So, for this here, we can do... I know I could put... I just enjoy it for everything, Luna, because I do just enjoy the game. I don't need great gear all the time. I don't need... I can brick gear all the time. None of that bothers me. Literally not being able to craft things, not finding runes... That stuff doesn't bother me at all. I don't really care at all. But, okay, so... I'm so excited to share the new... Wow, good job, Violent. I sarcastically thanked you for helping me. Probably got so busy, just forgot. So that's... Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm so done with TikTok. Do you not have YouTube, Jules? YouTube is free, and you can watch on YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. If you don't... Yeah, so if you want to follow on YouTube, watch on YouTube, or Twitch, whichever one, I'm also there. Okay, perfect. All right, yeah, it's just a little easier. TikTok doesn't have as many things for streaming. All right, so for Mythic crafting, increase drop rates to basically match drop Mythic. Peace. Legendary room cost. Hey, Jules, how's it going? Other Jules? Make what is the big word that people use? More deterministic. Okay. And we also gotta touch on, we'll touch on loot also. Which messages, Colonel? Make attack power great again. Let's do that too, actually. We're putting this in here. Putting this in here. Attack power. It's going in. Oh, nice win, Cold. Target farming runes. Okay. Okay, that's good. Had a message once and could not get. I had a massage once, could not get comfortable the whole time. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, target farming runes would be great. I actually think that target farming, we should just have everything target farmable. That we'll do that when we get to materials too. That should be target farmable. That's coming up, Dakota. The Hordes revamp is coming up. Hordes revamp is coming up. Nightmare Dungeon revamp is coming up. The approach that Blizzard is taking right now to the game itself has potential to be really, really good. They're going through all of the mechanics right now, all of the dungeons and all of the end game that's out there, re-looking at it, revamping it, redoing it. So if they shore up all of those, because there really is a lot of endgame content out there. People think that there's no endgame content because it goes this way. You get to a certain power and you can do all of it. There's no this way, right? I get to this power here, but I still need to do this power to do all of the other content, right? So that's why it feels like there's nothing. But there really is a lot of content out there. But they just need to revamp it, which is what they're doing, so. Mythics need to be reverted to Season 3 drop rate. People would go into up in arms. Go back to Season 1 drop rates? We're not on bosses yet, though. We'll get to lair bosses soon. Not yet. We're gonna get to lair bosses soon. We're going in order. I haven't watched anybody else's content, JF. I haven't even had time to make all the content I want. So I haven't watched anybody else's content, so I don't know what anybody else has said about anything yet. I barely even have had enough time to keep up with Discord. Like the Discord, like my own Discord. Like I pop in and I say hi to people and we like work out, like we worked at the clan thing, but I'm like struggling to keep up with everything. Locked Mythics behind the Dark Citadel. Oh. Okay. So, gem crafting. After 3 weeks, lot of Infernal Horde runs. Oil gem. No, you don't have to be part of the clan to join Discord. We have almost 4,000 people in Discord, and the clan holds 150 people. Oh, you guys are more than welcome to hop into Discord with us. More than welcome. No, so the Shadow, the Blizzard actually has done a really good job at looking at outside of just people that are blasting, which is why there's a lot of just linear content. And yeah, linear content. So okay. No, the clan is not full. We started a second clan because the first clan was full and we had 120 people in queue. So there's room now. Okay, so all right, so for gem crafting, I think this one's gonna be pretty simple. You either reduce costs or drops. So for this one here, like for me, okay. Dude. Do I text this loss directly to Adam? No, I don't put it directly to Adam. No. Okay. All right. We are past runes right now. We're working on gems. So I mean, this one's pretty simple. You either reduce the cost or you increase the drop for the materials. I mean, I don't think there's really much else with that. I think they're just a little bit, maybe a little too slow. Again, like, I'm just going on feedback for everybody else because I don't really care too much. doesn't really matter to me, but I want to make sure that we get everybody's feedback in here. I get disconnected, yep. All right, failed crystals. Thank you for the subscribe. Okay, so in the very beginning of the season, veiled crystals were an issue for a lot of people, but I think that might have been fixed. So for me, eventually, as the season progressed, I ended up getting enough veiled crystals. In the very beginning, they got a little dicey, right? We started to run out a little bit. But as we got into farming your Forgotten Souls, because that's really the stopgap right now. Hey, Limpin. That's kind of where this is right here. Man, imagine if you had won that violent. I probably farm the mostly infernal hordes because it's just easy to do with people, and I like doing it with people. So yeah, I think it's just balancing, JF. Because if you remember, what was it? Rawhide was a big issue at one point. But then they buffed Rawhide. Now Iron Chunks are a little bit out of sync here. Veiled Crystals, Forgotten Souls. It's finding a good balance. There's gonna be something every season. I think they definitely do need a balance. Who will be better endgame? I haven't played a minion necro or a companion druid this season, so I'm not sure. Okay, so failed crystals. Souls. Okay. All right. For Forgotten Souls, what do we got? This one. Yeah, I still play. I love the game. I have no issues with it. I don't have any issues with the pits. As long as the pits, they give me a never-ending pit, I'm happy. That's it. I don't really care about the rest of it. None of that bothers me. Is the stream frozen or was it just not moving? Actually, that's not true. They all drop them. That's coming later on, Shock. That's in the expansion pack. Slots all. That's risky. Super risky. Oh, not have any dead ends, Van. That would be perfect. That would be very, very, very rewarding for me. This does have places that because I did the testing. Slots is very risky. This has specific places. Farm. The drops are very... We're talking about Season 8 for tonight, not the future. Season 8. What's happening in Season 8? Hey, Diablo girl. How's it going? There's... gives 8. It was 8, right? For the Undercity? I'm good. How are you? Yeah, 8. That's not. Nice. What are you eating? Everybody's missing some... Everybody gambled. We're missing some points. 3 more followers on Twitch will give away some points to everybody. Okay, so then... this one...
Hello, my friend.
Bipolar Lobster. Love the name, by the way. That's amazing. Chicken strips and carrots. That sounds good, actually. Chicken strips and carrots. All right. For greater drops. Lowered. Thank you, Pure Kurt, for the follow as well. 1 more follower on Twitch will give away some points, everybody. Points were all bugged. Everybody lost all their points. We need to give away some points tonight. Cost for Masterworking. What is 12? When you go to 12, how many Forgotten Souls does it cost?
Hello, my friend.
Not a Joker.
Stay a while and listen.
There you go. Let's do it. You cleared 100 on your rogue. Congratulations. That's awesome. There's the points for all the follows right there. Congratulations. What have I done? I know. All right, so let's see. Let me find something that I need to masterwork. We're gonna get a count here. Oh, look what I found. I was so close. I found actually, let's do the pain cord. Oh wait, I have pain quarters. Oh, I wanted to do this here. Perfect. Okay. So wait, we're gonna wait, I didn't temper it? Hold on. Okay. Let's get a count on this here. I did temper that. Okay. So number 1 is gonna cost 2. 3. Does it go up by 1 every time? 3. 5. Wait, what? First one, second one, third. Oh, I just missed the button. Okay. Whoops. 5. Cannot believe you guys are doing slots. Oh no, was that right? Yeah, it was 2, 3. So this was rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, rank 4, 5. Okay, here we go. Luna, thank you for the lurk. Everyone, of course, everyone's losing slots. All right, so we're at 13 for rank 4. Okay. I don't know why it's taking me this long to do this. 6, 7, 8, 10, 20, 31. This is rank 8. Then we want 11, 11, 12, 13, 15. Hopefully I did that right. Yep, okay. 25, 35, 40, 51. Rank 12. Okay, so 95. Gotten gold to rank 12. Which is 95, let's just say 12 times. 12. City runs 3 minutes. Yeah, got it. Okay. 95 to get to rank 12. And then so you had 95 to get to rank 12. Just straight there. And then with the amount that you get, Undercity runs give you 8. Hell Tides give you 8. 16, 7, 7. Bosses give you 8. Oh, okay. Give you guys something to keep yourself busy. Off to side. All right, so for me, I don't know about everybody else, but Obsidian farming for me felt good this season. With the buffs to the seasonal journey, I thought that it was actually at a really, really good spot. I don't know if it's going to go down from next season, but when we finally get back to having no things at all. But feels good, man. Feels good, man. Almost 2 million points right there that I won. Huge double up. That was a huge double up. All right, exclamation point GTG on Twitch if you want to get in on 1 billion gold giveaway. We're gonna do some gold giveaways while I do this stuff here and work. This the command? Yep, you guys have 30 seconds to join. It doesn't work very well with the bot, but that's pretty funny. Wow, it splits it up. Wow. Interesting. What happens if we do this? That work? It only went up by 1. What the heck? Weird. Okay. All right, well, exclamation point GTG and Twitch for the 1 billion gold giveaway. All right, the new leveling progression. We are out of here. Want to see the
Had about 15 people in slots all a bit ago. It was glorious. Oh.
Okay, so Legion's here. I'm not sure where Bunny's has been. She had a lot going on in life. So I'm not sure if he got busy. Um, yeah, I figured she's been pretty busy. So have you, Diablo girl. Which is all good things. Be a purpose here. Maybe a target farm. Wow. That's okay. That's why I was asking you, Diablo girl, if you wanted to just like focus on the stream, because it's a lot. Like when you're especially when you're first getting started, like you need all of your attention in that. Yeah, I completely get it. Exclamation point GTG on Twitch if you guys want to get in on the 1 billion gold. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, well, girl. Yeah, focus on the stream. That's important. Okay, so maybe target farm. Ability to. Thank you for the follow.
Stay a while.
Long Drawed, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you. 3 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. Okay. Here we go. Let's hop into the end game part. Hey, War. Everybody's favorite, the no end game. Being addressed. Campfire. Very excited. Very. Period. Infernal Hordes. What do we want to see for the Nightmare Dun? What do we want to see for the Nightmare Dun? For the Nightmare Dungeons, we want. Yeah, that's really good, Diablo girl. That is awesome. That is really cool. So, Mr. Pickles, they actually do. I did a whole bunch of testing. Look at this here. Bosses drop the exact same amount as the Undercity. They drop the same amount as Helltides. You can just do, with the way that you can get your boss mats this season and other seasons, you can just do more of these, but they drop the same amount. You actually get the most out of doing Whispers. This one Whisper cache here gives you 119 Forgotten Souls. It depends on your world tier, Mr. Pickles. Yeah, I'm talking all Torment 4 here. The higher up you go in Torment tiers, the more you drop. So, like on Torment 4, this Greater Collections of Materials cache drops this right here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I went and tested them all. I did every single chest a couple times. I did the jewelry chest, the rings chest, I did the armor chest. Blood Maiden did 8. No, I did a bunch of them. And then the mystery chest was always 16. Maybe it was. Maybe it just was. I'll go back and try it again and see. Yeah. It needs content. Yeah, Luna. Yeah, well, I think that is what, hoping that we're going to start seeing with Nightmare Dungeons. The cache, possibly. Each cache drops a different amount. Like, I think it was, what was the other one that I dropped, that I opened up? I opened up a couple different caches. The regular Whispers was 30. The Chaos one was 89. The Greater Collection of Materials was 119. But yeah, I can do some more testing on and see. Well, yeah. That's just like, I was just testing everything to see how much dropped out of each one of them. Not you can't target farm those. Okay, Nightmare Dungeons for me personally. What I want to see out of this change, which they're going to be announcing the changes coming up soon. What I hope for. Wait, actually, you know what I want here? Forgot about this. What do you guys think about this? And I want some opinions here. Marco, hello. Unlimited Paragon? I hope not. Okay. I'm gonna type this out here, and then I'm gonna show you guys what it is. Oh wait, you guys can see it typing. I forgot. We're working on some feedback for Season 8. Clear Pit 88. Very nice, Daniel. Sent another person to your build tonight. Thank you, Diablo Girl. Okay, so. Okay. So here's my thought process on Capstone Dungeons. Doesn't actually have to be Capstone Dungeons. But while you were leveling, it gave you something to strive for. Yeah, I remember I read that, Diablo Girl. That was very funny. So thank you. So you're leveling. Right now, your end goal is level 60. There's nothing in between. Not a thing. Which means that your leveling process is basically null and void. You want to get to level 60. When there were Capstone Dungeons, your whole entire purpose when you started was to gear up for that first check. You got your gear, you went and got some aspects, you maybe leveled up a little bit extra than you normally would have, and then you went and fought this, what was actually kind of a fun fight to do. So Torment is the goal, right? But then you get your endgame builds and you play that same thing all the way through. So having it doesn't have to be the Capstone Dungeon itself, just something like that, where as you leveled, you had these checks where you're like, okay, is my build working? Is this part of the leveling process going to be fun exciting. That's what I'm hoping with Nightmare Dungeons too, is that they can add in these Nightmare Dungeons and you push your characters as you level. I spent so much more time leveling because I wanted to see how far my Nightmare Dungeon push could go at a low level. I actually would slow down my leveling process so that I could just continue to try and push those high Nightmare Dungeon tiers at a low level. Oh, in season 2? Yeah, we don't need the world tier back. But I mean, that's like Torment 4 right now. Like, if there's a lot of people that can't get to Torment 4. A lot of people can't get to Torment 3. Okay, let's see who won the gold. Let's see who won the gold. Colonel Sanders. Wait, message beeps? What message beeps? Super corrupt system. Oh my gosh. Logan, thank you for the follow. Welcome into 2 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some more points to all you junkies out there. Unless somebody wants to give 5 subs, we'll give you away a lot more points that way. Had to switch builds because I couldn't do Tier 4 bosses, and now my new build by tempering. This is fun for you. I'm sorry, which build are you playing, Luna? Alright. Go back here. I'm gonna put this in here. We're gonna do this. Which from the Rouge, Spin to Win to Death Trap. Gotcha. What do you guys think? Lift leveling back in Nightmare Dungeons? Even if they don't go up to level 100. But, okay, I want to keep them in the pits also. More than one spot to... Wait, hold on. Let me put that in. Back in Nightmare Dungeons. As well as... pits. Okay. More than one spot. Keep them in the pits, 100%. And even if, like, you can only get your glyphs up to level 46 in the Nightmare Dungeons, realistically, something else to do. You're farming your Obdicite to level up, to get your Masterworking material to get your character strong enough to go into the pits and do the higher level pits, but you're still leveling up your glyphs. So now that you've leveled up your glyphs, you've gotten your Masterworking material, you've started doing Masterworking, you now are ready for the higher levels of the pit, instead of somebody just going in and beating their head against the wall, trying to get higher in the pits to level up their glyphs. I don't know, it's just my thoughts. I don't know. I mean, you have the Infernal Hordes, you have Nightmare Dungeons, you have the caches, you have the Undercity for all for Obdicite. So, I don't know. Those specific things to run. Oh, you just want it to drop, you're saying. You mean like Nightmare Dungeons, where killing monsters drops Obdicite? Five glyphs straight. Yeah, it is rough. It is rough. Gotcha, okay. I see what you're saying. So, hold on here. Hey, Pan. Miss goblin farming. Goblins are really great, but I also haven't... You know what? Maybe I haven't, just because I haven't done a lot of overworld content, but I really haven't seen many goblins. Very strange. Wait, that's what I just said, Violent. That's what I just said. Yeah, you have the pits and Nightmare Dungeons run side by side. If you feel like going into the pits and leveling your glyphs, you go there. If you feel like going into Nightmare Dungeons, you go there. Nightmare Dungeons can only go up to like 46, but getting all your glyphs at 46 will help you push higher into the pits, which will then allow you to get farther. Yeah, I haven't seen many goblins. I'm not too sure what's going... yeah, I don't know. Let's do, we'll do goblins. Gobbolabo. Gobbolabos. We're gonna call them Gobbolabos. RNG gods were not out tonight. Yeah, but they do those goblin events, so then they just keep on. I haven't seen it yet. I don't ever look at any achievements, but okay, Violent. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. I got the Opal Goblin a few times in the last 2 days. All right. I see we got to live in the Undercity. Yep. I haven't really covered any sort of damage types, Gal mod, not yet. I've gone through, crafting, seasonal theme, materials, leveling, endgame. Um, we'll do damage. We got to do class diversity too, or build diversity. Do build diversity. Okay, so we're on lair bosses. Oh man, when the goblins spawn in the hordes, it's so much fun. It's so much fun. Okay, so lair bosses. How do I feel about lair bosses? How do I feel? So thinking about this from... Okay. All right, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Hey, Al, thank you. Thank you, Al, for the gifted memberships. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have thoughts on the one-shot mechanics and the stop gaps. So I have some thoughts on that, and we'll talk about that. I have a good night, Colonel. Let me give away some points for the gifted memberships. Oh wait, hold on, that was not enough. Wait, Colonel, I didn't give you the gold yet. Are you still online? Okay, yeah, you can get it tomorrow. All right. We'll do another. We'll just do another giveaway. I've been around for about a year at least. Wait, like loot goblins? I thought they've been in the game forever. No, I missed your slot hit. How much was it? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I've never looked at any achievements before. But yeah, that's not a lot. At all. Maybe they have something big planned for goblins later on? Oh. Hey, Akian, how's it going? 114 million, very nice. 2 more followers on Twitch will give away some points, everybody. That's a good win. Daddy, Freddy, thank you for the follow.
Stay a while and listen.
You'd have to play 10 hours a day for 2 years to kill 100 goblins a day or something. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, so, here's what we need to do. I think. Tier 1 bosses, no. Tier 2 bosses. Hey, Lar, how's it going? Ashen, hello? Causes chaos in lowercase. Lar, thank you for the follow.
My friend.
Hey, Tay,
Stay
how's
a
it going?
while and listen.
Finally bought the expansion to Diablo 4. Oh. Wow. What did you do, Akian? We got ashed. Ashen appears, and then Ash appeared. Wow. Thank you. Not the better Ash. The other Ash. We're all good here. Well, that's a lot of points now. So now I gotta do math. The 2 Ashes appeared at the same time, and we got ashed. Hey, Loudpack, how's it going? Add points all. Ooh, gonna be a big chunk here. There you go. There it is. And immediately gone. Finally hitting billions. Very nice. Very nice. Al, thank you. Ash Lurk support my stream every day and never says hi. He's there in spirit saying hi, though. He sensed my chaos and decided to be a peacekeeper. He did. He did. He really was like, okay, here you go. Wow. Thank you, Ash. Welcome in. How's it going tonight? Okay, so now next thing we need to, so for the ashes that are both here, Al's for the ashes. Oh wait, Akian, did Al gift you a sub or a membership? We're doing feedback for season 8. We're doing feedback for season 8. I had a thought. Oh, buff baby Belial spawn rates and possibly make Belial count. What do you guys think about that? Belial Matt's account bound? Some feedback on this. I am the master of Lurky support. You are. And it is very appreciated by everybody, actually. So just Belial. Because of the dupe, yeah. All of the Belial mats that are out there, anybody that has bought Belial mats, they are 100% duped. Every single one of them. Yeah, but Diablo Girl, that's coming from us. I'm in the same boat. That's coming from a streamer standpoint, which is a very, very small amount of the population that's out there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so no matter what, like you can tell them, you can say, just fix duping. Duping has been around since what? Diablo 1? It's not that easy. It's like hacking. If beating people, like if beating hackers was that easy, it would have been done already, right? I was just Belial mats. The loot. Duping will always be here. I know. So no matter what, yeah, it's gonna be there. You cannot stop it. You can't. You can fix it once. Somebody's gonna find another way to do it. I think. Well, so if I think Salamander, I think everybody would hate that. I think that some things should be account bound, Michael. I think some things should be. I think everybody would hate that, especially since so many people's builds revolve around the uniques being there, not just mythics. Take the mythics out of the equation. This milestone. Wait, which milestone, Vander? Which one? The original Diablo, it was easy. In Diablo original, it was easy to dupe. Yeah, it was. Yeah, someone gave you a membership, Akian. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh wait, did you redeem? Hey, chill. Oh, you did, Vandor. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so those 30 husks that you bought, Akian, 100% all dupe mats. There you go. Congratulations on your VIP. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We'll leave this one off for now. I'm not sure exactly what they need to do for this. But yeah. Yeah, Akian, those 30 husks are all 100% dupe mats. Yeah, everything, all of them. All right. Maybe Belial spawn rate increase would help reduce a little bit, but we don't talk about any real money transactions here. Zero talk about it. Just okay. Nice called. I haven't done any bosses though. I haven't done any of the other bosses at all. We're talking about how bad it is. Gotcha. Gotcha, Marco. Got it. I haven't done any of the other ones. I have so many mats just laying around that I haven't used. Okay, so to Diablo Girl's point, loot sharing for bosses is tough. But we knew that it would kind of be that way. I do them for whispers, and that's about it. It's tough. Yeah, I mean they could give Belial his own loot table, but they would have to take, I don't know. I think that's limited. That limits people to anybody that can kill Belial. Or uniques and forgotten souls, yeah. Okay, so here's my thought. Because everybody really hates, not everybody, a lot of people hate the forced damage stops. So what I'm thinking is, if they want to keep, because I think they do. I think they want to keep, what is it? Invulnerable phases. Wait, is that what it's called? Is that what I'm talking about? Is that the right word? What word am I looking for here? Yeah, I think they wanted people to not. I think people were complaining that they were doing rotations, Mr. Pickles, and then people would show up, and then immune phases. Thank you. People would show up, everybody would drop their mats, and then they wouldn't participate, and then they would just leave. So I think that's why they took it away, because everybody was complaining about it. So then they did this here. Okay, so this is my idea here. Okay, you guys can tell me what you think, but this is gonna be my idea here. Yeah, I know there was a lot of people that were complaining about it, though, Mr. Pickles. There was a lot of people that were hopping. No, it wasn't that. It was a rotation. Hey, Sand, how's it going? There's really no place to go farm Forgotten Souls. Belial's a great way to do it. Whisper caches are a great way to do it. So yeah, so something kind of like Lilith, right? Take away Lilith's ability. So basically the way that Lilith used to be. Okay, like in the way that the invulnerable phases work now, you hit a certain point, you hit a huge hit, and then you watch the life just come right back up. And you're like, well, great. The way that it used to work with Lilith, right? You would one-shot her. She died. And then she would be reborn into this next phase. That still felt fun and cool. Because like you were strong enough. You finally got strong enough to actually one-shot her. You go into phase 2. You know that's getting close to ending it. So yes, there was an invulnerable phase in phase 2. But like if you did transformations into things like that, I think that would be better than just like watching a boss's HP stop. And then you just wait. But let's say like you just blow up Duriel and then you see him like melt into the ground and then come back up with like bones like sticking out of Duriel, and he comes back up. And now you're in phase 2. Now they've added in basically an invulnerable phase, but you still feel like you're strong. You still feel like your character's gotten to a point where you can one-shot those bosses. So it'll give them more things. So I don't know. Just something like that. Hey, Pad. Yeah, Okian, there are a lot of people that don't like it, Okian, so I'm just, like, brainstorming ideas to throw out there. Sad thing, someone who did a ton of rotations just noted blocked and blacklisted. Yeah, but yeah, and I think that's why they stopped it. Okay, just my thoughts on that. So, one more follower on Twitch will give away some points, everybody. Dad Freddy, you won the gold. Okay. Undercity. I honestly... I don't really see much wrong with the Undercity. I mean, they could probably spice it up a little bit. The drop rates are great in the Undercity. The target farming is great in the Undercity. Maybe the... Wait, what are they called? You have tributes, and then you have the... What's it called? What are they? Yeah, Al, that's why I was thinking, like, you actually get, like, a kill. So, like you get a kill on the boss. The boss, like, literally dies, and then comes back as, like, something else that's cool. So then it still feels like you're strong. Your character still feels like you can one-shot the boss, but then they add back in those invulnerable phases. So 10% chance to get a Mythic is really high. From what I heard, people were like spamming bargains. That's what I wanted to say. Change the way that bargains work. Above city? Wait for what? I'd rather pick a piece of glass my eye than run the city. What part of the Undercity don't you like? Big love from South Africa. Thank you. Yeah, I think that would be something fun. Al. All my mythics have been off tier 1, tier 2 bosses. Run a ton of tier 4 and got none. I've heard a lot of people getting tier 1 and tier 2 bosses. Checkpoints and stuff is... Okay. Boring. Gotcha. Okay. I actually kind of really like the Undercity, but... Okay, well, we can speed up, yeah, speed up the animations. So what happens if, like, let's say, that's strange. It is strange for me. I know, because I don't like anything in this game. So yeah, it is fast, but what would make it more interesting? Wait, that's the Infernal Hordes, Michael? I mean, they took away my ancients. Oh yeah. We're on the Undercity now. They're gonna redo the Infernal Hordes. That's coming up soon. Hmm. Yeah, it's getting reworked. Div to explore the map. Modify bargain. So bargains we definitely got to change for sure. Okay. Hunt for certain mobs for bonus loot. Okay. Going back to nightmare dungeons and glyphs. I think it would be good to level cap 45. Yeah, maybe Marco. Yeah, that could work. Troll spires. Nice. Okay. I actually kind of like that. Adding in the mobs to hunt. So like, okay. All right. Throw this out there. So we're putting ideas together. You get you put a bargain in, okay? Wait, Dad Freddy, you can still join if you're on EU. Doesn't matter where in the world you're at. So you go to put a bargain in. Let's say that I want this passive right here. Legendary Amulet will always possess at least one passive rank. That just says legendary. So you can get a legendary. You cannot. It doesn't have to be a greater Avix piece of gear, which is really bad when you spend 50 million gold. So thinking, if you can hunt down, let's say you use this, it lowers your time. Hey Tarzan. And you can hunt down a monster that you're looking for. Thank you for the Prime sub. Dad Freddy, you can hop into the party. You don't have to be on the US servers. You hunt down that monster, you kill the monster, and now it's a guaranteed ancestral piece of gear. Maybe? And that only happens with the bargains, though. Put the bargains in, you have to find your monster, kill your monster, get a guaranteed ancestral piece of gear. But also, if you're paying 50 million gold, it should be a guaranteed ancestral anyway. But... And maybe instead of having to click on the braziers, you just have to enter the zone. Yeah, goblin spawn rate could work too. Thank you for the follow. Give away some points, everybody.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay. All right, so... yeah, it's a massive scam, fan. I agree. Yeah. Now you can play now. Very nice. Hop on. Join in. Dad Freddy, are you there? Dad Freddy. About when are tanky but not doing good damage from the summoner barb. Did you watch this video here, Tara? What do you mean, Akian? This one here. The game how-to videos, this power secrets here. Type it, Freddy, type in exclamation point BNet or exclamation point B tag. Oh, gotcha, Akian. Yeah. I used to type faster. I've gotten a little slower. Okay, so we're gonna do bargains. A rework. Perfect. Gotcha. Okay, one-shot one is a great one too, but this one is your counterpart to that one-shot one. Let's see. Options could be one's a before you hunt for a greater affix monster to make sure you get for option 4. Am I spelling that right? Yes. Yeah, perfect. If you ever played The Division, something that would be awesome in the game would be created to Diablo 4's ability to trade mythics, but the way it works only trade for like 30 minutes. Yeah, the group trading, I think, yes, I'm gonna send this list to Blizzard. This is my season 8 feedback. I'm gonna send it to them. But we should do bingo, campfire bingo. I've never done anything like that before, but we could do that. This season, Twitch is probably among one of the top seasons out of all of them ranked. Yeah, so that timer, I believe, was in E3. I think you could trade within parties also for mythics. Two was great. Grumpy Kitten. Oh wait, you sent a request. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, so yep, go ahead and hop in the party. Just request to join. Okay. 2 hours to trade. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, the keyboard and mouse support, they have been they're very good at accessibility stuff. So So it's definitely something that was a really good win for everybody. Dark Citadel needs to just maybe be on a rotation of some sort. Maybe have like weekly challenges since it changes every week. Maybe like a rotating like loot every week. You get a different guaranteed. Maybe you get one piece. Maybe it doesn't even have to be good. The weekly rewards is one piece that is 3-star ancestral gear, and it rotates every week. And then a weekly map, yep, would be great. Maybe even just a monthly map. Honestly, if we have 3 months, we get a map every month, a different map. Because having a new map every single week, I can imagine that would be a lot of work. So maybe every week we get a new... Yeah, no problem. Ready? They talk about that every single season, Salamander. They talk about everyone. Yeah, so same map for a month, new objectives, and then you rotate the map, keep on rotating those objectives through the Undercity, or through the Dark Citadel. New map, new bosses, rotate once a month, and then each week different objectives to do. And maybe even put in like some time goals. So if you kill this boss in this amount of time, you get 1 extra piece of gear or 1 extra cash to get your cosmetics faster or something like that. Okay. Whoops. Okay, that's a good win, Mario. That's it. That's how you use your points. That's it. Haven't won a single roll today. This next one you'll win, Raz. You win this next one, I promise. No, I give away random gold to random. It's a giveaway. I don't give it away to just anybody. You have to win the giveaway for it. Larth. Something like WoW vaults. I'm not sure what those are. I wasn't around for vaults, chill. Hey, Hooch. Monthly map is a good idea, but a week weapon objective is brilliant. Yeah. So a monthly map and a weekly objective is kind of what I want. Monthly map rotation with weekly objectives. Got a 4. Very nice. Wow, only 3 days? That's really good, Nox. What luck. Impressive. That's cool. Vaults. A vault, where depending on what you do each week and what level, you'll be offered a piece of gear. The more activities you do, the more options you get. But you can only select 1 a week. Okay. Alright, that could work. Pretty soon Hugs will be DMing Clip for points. So if 1 tier 1 dealt... Okay. Weekly objectives. After seeing the Dark Citadel gameplay, my critique. I think that they're pretty dead set on keeping it to a group play, Ashen. I wait, Brandon. It depends on what class and what amulet, and what build. Have you touched on sellers yet? No, no sellers yet. Nothing yet on sellers. We'll put it down here. Okay, so weekly objectives. Jesus, words. I can't even type words. I can't even speak words. I can't type words. For the Banished Lords, the two most important ones are going to be your max life and then your aspect. Those are the two most important things on it. Could be a event for your lords 1 week. Highest monster kill this week. Yeah, that'll work, Brandon. Next week. Honestly, most of the time you get a 2 to 3 GA piece of gear anyway out of the Undercity, because I don't know if you guys have done this recently or not, but almost every single time you get 2 to 3 star GA pieces of gear. Almost every single time. When this first came out, we actually rotated characters around just because the drops were actually very good. Merlando, you didn't warn me to tell the points to not love your content, keep going. Because of you, I play Diablo so much. That's awesome, Nox. That's so cool. Yes, Undercity is the DLC. Orlando, you're supposed to warn me so I could talk to the points first. Patient. Week 1. 2 weapons. 3 armor. Wait, maybe jewelry. We'll do jewelry. Yeah, we'll just do amulet. The armor. Week 4 range. Gotta give consent to the points first. Yeah, I gotta talk to them first. Have a nice chat. Fun from D3. There's weekly challenge rifts where they create random builds for you. Okay. Somebody else was talking about that, Van. Need to get to that at some point. Missing out on... You are missing out a lot, Brandon. It really is big. Challenge rifts would be so good. Okay. That's what you were talking... Okay. I remember talking about it, Chill. I do remember talking about it. I did all of that already, Hoochar. We've been talking about this stuff for the last 2.5 hours. This is what we got so far here. Yeah, offhand would count as weapon. This is just throwing ideas out there. It doesn't have to be exactly like this. Just ideas. Oh, that makes sense, Brandon. Well, hopefully they go on sale, because sometimes they go on sale on they go down to like $25 for the expansion pack. Okay, it's time for the pits. Everybody's least and most favorite thing to do. Zeus? How, you had any Blizzard people in chat? What do you mean? Yeah, they definitely can use some love. I agree. Didn't have to buy the game twice, as can console share, but not sure if it works for the DLC too. Oh, I don't know, Brandon. I'm actually not sure. It's been good. Zeus, we're talking season 8. They already made changes once to the glyphs, so we'll see what they do with this next one. Okay, so first thing is, okay, my one and only complaint with Diablo 4. My only complaint. Okay, enough said. How's that been, Zeus? The dead ends must be stopped. Yep, no more jail. Okay, so we'll get into the reward system here in just a second. Okay. So no more dead ends of pits. Let's see, I'm trying to find the words here. There are a lot of times where I clear all of the elite packs and have to back up to the next floor open portal to the boss. Good morning. I always get stuck in the corners. No, I didn't even like the checkpoints from PoE 2, because then you had to like figure out where you were going to. You had to stop your momentum. You had to like click on the checkpoint and then go all the way back, and the checkpoint wasn't exactly where you needed to be, so you were still backtracking. Just no more dead ends. Yeah, mob count is definitely a problem. Yep. The pits should be just an unlimited dungeon. Whichever way you go, you just keep going.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mob count's definitely an issue. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's... Or... Wait, Brandon, what's the question? Adam, thank you so much. Feel like they could have more boons and banes added too. You like variety for the pits, Nikki? Puddin, hello? More linear maps would be nice. I like the pits as it is. I do like that. I do like the pit system. The 10K followers is getting closer and closer, Zeus. I'm not doing anything tonight, anything fun. We're just going over this here, so it hasn't been quite as many people, but we've been it's been like flying up. It's been awesome. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So that's an issue. So hopefully that gets fixed. Now I know that it takes a long time. There's a lot of fails. But they did make it easier to get your glyphs to 100 than it used to be. Because before, for the builds that could only run pit 90, it was impossible. It was a 0% chance. Now it's a very small chance, but it still is possible to get to 100. So they did change it. Yeah, my average over the last 20 since this I looked at it today. Since the start of the season, I have 1.9 million minutes watched on the stream. I think I'm averaging 198 viewers, and we've got 1,700 followers just since the start of the season, which has been insane. The procedurally generated infinite instances, or you put more portals to the next map. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Ashen. I agree. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. And this is pretty cool. Like you can see you can see how many people are using the spreadsheet up here. There's 23 viewers total, and we're in like 3 weeks into the season. Thank you for the hearts, Brandon. All right, so with leveling better. Thank you for the subscribe. How would you... I don't really have an idea of how to fix the bosses in higher levels of the pits. Yeah, Gunther, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know, because they're just, I mean, they are just damaged sponges, which makes sense as the way that the pits work, but I don't really know. I don't have any ideas on how to increase that or how to fix that. This one right here, I think, is going to be a win for everybody. I think everybody's going to agree with this.
Hello, my friend.
Thank you for the follow tickets. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. 3 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. Yeah. I feel like viewership tells us how interested people are in this season. And nearly 200 followers since the launch. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. 200 followers is amazing. That, like, just the amount of people that are in Discord. There is, Hoocher. if you're over a certain number, you get more. And it goes up to like 6 or 10 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what the number is. But if you go do a pit that's that much higher, you do. And then as it gets closer to the same level, it shrinks down. Okay. Oh, see, I told you you were going to win, Raz. I told you the next one you had. Welcome. Nate. Appreciate your content. Last play in the season of Construct. So much has changed. I don't know about you, Ticket, but I loved that season. Having the little Seneschal dude running around behind me was amazing. I absolutely loved it. The guy was so cool. Wait, chill. Are you still in the stream? Were you gonna send me a way to make this Google Sheets dark mode? Yeah, the Waller's okay. Like, I can see that. Honestly, the Waller AI, I'm pretty impressed with. Sometimes I'm running and they're like, nope, you're not leaving this room. They drop a wall. That I get. Thanks, Ticket. I appreciate it. But the damage reduction monsters just create lag. Because all those numbers are getting hit, but they're not really doing anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Loot. Loot slash higher tier rewards. This is fine. Walk. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So I know that this is a tricky, or this is a kind of a tricky here. Depending on the build, Brandon, you could possibly run braining is hard. For a death trap, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't been on it at all. Okay. So, having everybody wants better rewards for pushing higher in the pits. Blizzard has done a great job, in my opinion, of not handing out rewards that not everybody has access to. They've done a little bit of it in the seasonal journey now with Torment 4, but the quality has never been better. What is what, Toaster? Hopping in, just started playing Diablo again for the first time since the launch. Doing Thorn Spiritborn, just curious how you think. Currently, right now, the Spiritborn is kind of behind all the classes. You can make some fun builds, but it is kind of behind. This is my season 8 feedback right now, or so far. I did that already, wrecking. We did it with, yeah, we're theory crafting feedback tonight is what we're doing. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so we did runes. We're going to get to loot here. I've been writing down a couple things to kind of get to as we go through, which is, this is already a lot. But we'll go back through. And I've been doing little things that people have been suggesting also. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, no matter what, if you want to push higher pits, you have to play the meta anyway. So yes, I'm going to send this to Blizzard. Yeah. Since as all of the Diablo partners are in the Discord with the developers, so there's literally a feedback channel where you can leave all of your own feedback. So they encourage you to leave feedback for them. All right. We'll see. Okay, so there's that. All right, next we're gonna tackle. Yeah, so we talked a lot about that dark side. There is a lot of endgame content. There's just nothing that scales past here, except for the pits, which they're working on changing that right now. The dupes of gold and stuff that's in any live service game, it's gonna happen. There's no way to fight it. You can stop it, and then someone's gonna find another way to do it. So they can keep on redoing and re-changing things. That's gonna happen. In terms of, and we're gonna get to build balance actually right now, build diversity and balance. Let's do diversity to let's do build balance. Yeah. But yeah, so for the end game, like, there is a lot of content out there. It just doesn't go this way. It just goes this way. So it feels like once you've gotten a build that can do Torment 4, there's nothing to do because your build is strong enough to do everything very easily. But there is a lot of stuff out there, and it seems like they're in the process of making it all scale up instead of just being linear. So, all right, hugs. Ice Arch. Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right, so build balance. So the pits here, the pit kind of doesn't really tell the whole story. It looks pretty close. And I know that a lot of it right now is running off overpower damage and snapshotting, which obviously they don't want it to be in here. But the difference between a pit 113 and a pit 121 is huge. Like, really big. So it's like, it's a gigantic gap. So this is close. It is only a couple builds that are doing it, right? Barbarian is currently sitting at the top in second. And but it's all the same build, right? We're looking at the same build all the way down until we get into Bash here, which is 107. But '80th pit in 7 minutes. What double swing were you playing, Darkside? And then, whoops, not what I wanted to do. And then for the Sork, they're all very close, but they're all playing the same build. The Rogue here, all running the same build. So without these outlier builds, we're looking at, for like the Barbarians, we're looking at 107. For the Rogues, you don't see any diversity outside of this. Where are we going down to? All Death Trap, all Death Trap. I don't have links enabled, Darkside. There's no links. Okay, so we're well below. We're in the hundreds. Sorry, yeah. For a little while there was just a whole bunch of like bot spam coming in, so I just turned off links. So Druid is the same thing. Stone Burst. Okay. So the Druids have Pulverize. Okay. What is not? I think so. I think so. Finished. Changed from Whirlwind Earthquake to the Whirlwind Minion build, and it's off the chains. I love it. It's very fun to play. Just need to level up some glyphs, and I wasn't using before, and I'll be all set. That's awesome. I'm glad that you like it. Thank you for trying it. Still used in the Kata builds. Okay, so it's all Cataclysm. Yeah. I'm working on feedback for Season 8 right now. Hey, Scarecrow. All right, so 2 different ways to look at this. 2 different ways to approach this. Top tier, meta, hit. Top tier, meta, super, ultra, omega, best, strongest builds. Or hit. Offer much diversity. Need a meta pit and a non-meta pit. Yes. Yeah. Take out snap. Snapshotting. Snapshotting. overpower most. Most classes wouldn't clear what at 100. You think? Hey, Scarecrow. Okay, so Torment 4. The double swing build is super fun. I'm still unsure exactly how I wanted to do it. I was messing around with some stuff earlier today. I cleared pit 80 on the double swing build with okay gear. Or 85. I think I cleared pit 85 on the double swing build with like okay gear today. And I think I had like 4 or 5 minutes left on it. And but at one point I ran out of fury on the boss. I was running Ahu Lum, try and counteract that a little bit, and I ran out of fury in that first 20%. So I'm still figuring some stuff out. Story. Okay, so actually, how many people are playing off-meta builds that are in Torment 4 right now? I know for the Barbarian, I've gotten Lunging Quake there, Whirlwind, Double Swing, any Quake build. What are you running, Nikki? But it's not Lightning Spear. Okay. Are pits harder or different from last season? Yes, they are. They increased the life a lot. Frenzy on the Druid. Okay. My PT is considered, well, build considered off meta, I suppose, but Poison Trap, right? But I haven't started building it yet. Okay, so not in Torment 4 yet. And I'm running Blood Surge, and you're in Torment 4, Violent? Hydra build for a little bit. Yeah, in Torment 4, everybody? Spiritborn's running trash and doing fine. Okay. Mentioned using Lilith power to leech Fury off of it. It did work. Yes. Violent. Crowd. Okay. All the points are gone. Wouldn't that mean it's harder to... So they changed that too, Sip. You can now be 50 levels under your pit level with your glyphs and still have a chance to upgrade your glyphs.
Don't want to do it. Want to live.
Poison Trap, build focus right now. I'm just running TOK, Dormant 2. Not really an off-meta build. So anything that's not, like, clearing super high into the pits, I consider off-meta. Just the way that the game is built. Yes, you can run tier 90s. You have a low chance of upgrading them, Puff, but you can run tier 90s to upgrade your glyphs to max. Okay. I'm just gonna go with this here. So I got to talk to some people that bug test like season launches and the PTR launches, and they have made it their job to bug test and bug test and bug test. Now I know that there are a lot of them out there, but from what they were saying is that every single season so far, they've had less and less to do because the bugs that are making their way into the live games are decreasing. Now, there's still a lot of bugs out there, not saying the game isn't buggy at all. But the amount of bugs that are making it to the game itself now are decreasing every single season, which is a really good thing. New to Diablo 4. Okay. So ignore your attack power, Jose. We're actually about to start talking about attack power pretty soon, but completely ignore it from this moment you start the game until you never look at it again, ever. Just completely ignore it. If you're brand new, really, really great thing to do is come over here, go to cliptus.com, go to my game how-to. We have an ultimate leveling guide for you. Once you hit level 60, we have a level 60 guide for you. We have how to increase your power after level 60. How to not get one shot once you're level 60. It's going to have a whole entire write-up here on how to level. We have a whole entire thing for you, plus just your end game content as well. So yes, I agree, Ashen. We're about to get there. I have it written down right here. My nemesis, attack power. It's there. Video keeps freezing and repeating. Is it doing it for anybody else? Huh. Is it doing it on Twitch or TikTok? Or on Twitch or YouTube? Am I freezing over there? Okay. It must just be TikTok then. The stream is working on YouTube and Twitch, which is weird. Huh. I wonder why it's freezing over there. Well, I'm on YouTube or Twitch if you guys wanted to swap over to either of those. Yeah, they said that they left and went back in toxic. Yeah, Bo as Played pit 65, very nice. Here we're getting stronger. I think I'm pretty sure that Adam, Mr. Pez Radar here, said something about the reliquary system. Oh yeah, right here. Yep. So we got a lot to talk about, and we'll chat about some of the feedback related to topics around the reliquary and more. So we have stuff coming up about the feedback for the reliquary system here. But why did it do that? No, let's not do that either. Can I do this? Dead? Matt? In a text box. Okay. Let me just see if I can just add a couple of rows here. See if I merge all these cells here. And then... Nope. Okay. I guess you're right. Yeah, post it in a text box. Okay. Why it's doing that, though. I guess, you know what I could just do? I could just do this, make this easier. Let's do this. We're gonna do green so you can actually see it. There we go. Okay. Thinking of getting online for the Xbox next month. We have a Discord server. Yep, we got a Discord with a lot of people in the server. All right, collabs. You can type in ! Discord. That'll bring it up for you. The Discord has more than a few people. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people there. so then we want to do... What was too fast? Thank you for the follow, Orange Bananas. Thank you. Welcome in to the stream. 2 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some more points to everybody. 2 more. Just type in, you can go to any one of my social profiles, or you can type in !Discord. What was it? I had something for loot. What was I gonna say about loot? Yeah, Jose, !Discord. You just type that into chat, and then it'll bring it up for you. I wrote loot down for a reason. Why did I write down loot? Mythic drop rate? Did we talk about bosses and mythic drop rates already? Endgame, their bosses. We didn't talk about mythics. Maybe I should just add loot the mythics to here. Hey, Mercenary. How's it going? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know. This is a joke because I just never run out of stash space. So it was more of a joke for everybody. But I understand. People like to have things in their stash. I'm gonna put this up there. Let's go into here. Maybe that's what I did it for. Okay, let's do that. I don't know for sure, Mercenary, but it seems like it. Yeah. Yeah, I never run out of stash space, so I don't have it. It's here, but... I know you want to... I know. I'm going to put it in there. I'm going to put it in there. Legendary. I think that they normally look, so a big overhaul, Nikki, is probably going to come in the expansion pack, is what I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's probably going to be coming there. No season quest where you have to... Yes, number 1. Wow. This is why you need to be here, Zeus. Hold on. Okay. I actually would love to see a clan stash. I'm going to put clan information here too. We're going to do clans. Because there's a lot that I want to see with the clans. Yep, clan's good. All right, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, but I think we're gonna get a huge overhaul on your gear. I think we're gonna a huge overhaul on uniques. So I think we should get a lot of that stuff coming in the expansion pack. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be huge. I'm pretty sure that they delayed it for so long. I think they're gonna put a lot of work into this, and let's keep our fingers crossed and stay positive that it's gonna happen. Okay, but I gotta add in this here first. This is why. Green. Okay, there we go. Also, here I'm gonna link this in chat here. This is the document if you guys need it or want to look at it. There's a lot of stuff in there. Lots of stuff in there. A whole lotta. Adam took that personally. Could not believe it. Plan and PvP. Okay, we got a PvP too. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, doesn't even want me to type. Doesn't even want me to type. That's weird. I wonder why TikTok's bugging out. Welcome over to Twitch, though. Very nice. Moving up. We have a Necromains in chat. I need a couple. Thank you for the follow. One more follower on Twitch will give away some points to everybody. Okay. All right, so here we go. Gobblabos. Gobblabos. Spawn more. Especially during leveling. It just made the leveling process so much fun. Even if it's just for like materials or gold or something, like not even giving legendary gear. Like that was nice. But we need more Gobblabos. Nikki, was it you that talked about sellers? Not scaling with world tier, is that what it was? Is that what you want to talk about? I'm not scaling. Gotcha, okay. What is all this writing for? This is all feedback about Season 8 for the developers. So we've been going over all of the stuff so far from Season 8. Okay. For me, no. It's still, what time is it? It's still Tuesday for me. But Thursday it's coming at 11 a.m. Thursday at 11 a.m. West Coast time. Plan. I have a lot for the clan. Changes I'd like to see. I think the necromancers smell pretty similar to this, and that's not great. Not great at all. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Scott. That's pretty cool.
Hello,
Kind of slander.
Stay a while and
Oh, thank you for the follow.
How's it going today? Welcome in. It was not great, for sure. Did you see the short that I posted about it, Van? Let me add some points in for the follows. Okay. What we need with a new clan? Let's go with the right off the bat. Clan stash permissions. Okay, much better. Only barbarian has damage. Wait, that the only barbarian that has damage is the barbarian that does not deal damage himself. There was a Whirlwind Hammer of the Ancients build, Dark Side, that cleared 105. And that was just straight hammer damage. It was not pets, it wasn't anything, it wasn't earthquakes, it was just straight Hoda. They got it through 105. Okay. Pull out the Desert Eagle. Wow. No, they cleared pit 105 with Whirlwind Hoda. So it did quite a bit of damage. Which is just straight hitting things, which is really cool. I didn't get to see the person's build, but they definitely cleared 105 with it, which is really awesome. I love that build. It's all right. A much better invite system. Current system is through word message person to add to friends, add to friends. Oh wait, message person or BattleNet, add to friends, to accept friends, then invite to clan, to accept the invite to clan. Mortal blow, what's that? You mean death blow? And for barbarian and for any class, dark side, it doesn't have to clear very high into the pits for it to be a good build. It can, like, that's there's really nothing that you gain from going higher in the pits. So if you get a build that can run through Torment 4, then that's a good build. And there are a lot of just straight damage builds that can go there. Whirlwind can clear Torment 4 with no buffs, with no earthquakes, no summons. Double Swing is more than strong enough to clear it. Deathblow is strong enough to clear it. There's a lot. Right, the clan. If someone applies directly, they are accepted, they still have to accept the accept. I didn't light it. No, Van, I didn't. Cosmetics and banish for your horse for the clan. That would actually be cool. I actually think that would be cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna throw it in here because I think that would be fun. Um, clan banner on, or wait, what is it called? Clan tag. Thank you for the subscribe. What's the numbers? The C, we have CL is the words are hard. What's it called? The three numbers, the two letters. Tag. Clan tag as a banner. No, I'm not working tomorrow. Nope. My mom is here and I'm on vacation. Horse cosmetic. Yes, yeah, that was very hard to get out there. Okay. And then customizable rank names would be cool. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, Rend. Rend is cool. New to Diablo, I'm using Lightning Sphere build. Just want to ask, how do you know when to go to the next tournament level? Um, the pits is actually a really great way to test it out. You just slowly move up, and if you can keep on moving up, then that's when you're ready. You don't have to not test. And if you want to, right here, if you come over to my website, just go to cliptis.com, and then you go to the Diablo videos here. If you go to the game how-to videos, go to the level 60 now what video. This will basically explain all of that for you. Clan bosses. I can put that on there. I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Bosses would be cool, but I don't know. We'll see. That one, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, no problem. Vacation, spending time with us. Well, my mom is here visiting, so I won't be on. But I will be here at night, and then I'll just not sleep a lot, and then hang out with everybody during the day. Okay, I think we're happy with this. Gotcha. Okay, I can do that too. Wonder what the community feels about. Okay. Um, hey Amir. PvP. Sense. Okay. Consumable. Well, it's only a short season, Amir. That's why they announced the PTR. It's a very short season. This one's going to be over pretty quick. The Tree of Whispers is for non-DLC players. Oh, place the clan stash there. Got you. Okay, I see what you're saying. No, Brandon. The amount of math that goes into these builds that people do and test. Yeah, that's yeah. Season 9 is in July, and that 40 days. If you look at the timing for last season, the PTR was like 40 days, or like it was almost like 45 days before the launch of season 8. We got into the PTR way before the launch of season 8. They needed time to make the changes. So if you look at last season when we went into the PTR, that it's the timing is right. Once you get to level 60, Mario, then you can worry about that. You gotta get to 60 first. And even when you get to level 60, you have a lot to learn. So you won't be pushing pits. I would just focus on getting there first. That should be your main priority. What color do we want to do here? Yellow? Oh, but you got power leveled, right? Okay. So there's not really like one size fits all. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you still got a lot to learn. Gotcha. They're all there's so many different things about the builds. You would have to research what you wanted to play, how you wanted to build it, whether you wanted to snapshot, whether you wanted to game Undercity. Okay. Go with who? Game and so just play what you like. That's going to be the best one to play, no matter what. The best build to play is that. Well, they have to get the PTR out with enough time to fix content. So if this was a longer season, they wouldn't have announced it and at before, Amir. When is the next campfire chat is happening on the 22nd at 11 a.m. It's all duped. All of them. They're all done. All the husks. All of them. Yeah, we touched on the Dark Citadel. Yep, we touched on that. What I want to do is... no auction house trading is being talked about at all, but they are talking about leaderboards with the expansion pack. I don't even bother looking into it. Asakura, I haven't looked into it. Big win. All right, this looks good. I think I'm happy with this. Feedback. That red is really red. I like that. What color do I want it? No. That red's still red. All right. Have a great night. I don't really mind the powers at all. Because it's not like the powers haven't felt like borrowed powers. On the PTR, when the season 8 PTR came out, that felt like borrowed powers. Like that felt like we were going to be running builds around powers. When these boss powers came out, they just feel like complements to your build. It's like having temporary aspects in the game. So I don't really, I mean, we're playing seasonal characters. We have a seasonal perk to it. I really think that they did a really good job toning it back enough to feel like it's a complement to your build and not just something that we have to build around. That's what I like to see. But you can do that with anything. You can put a whole bunch of new aspects in the game, and it's the same thing. You can say, okay, we're going to give you a temporary weapon. This weapon is only going to be here for the season, but it's going to be the same exact thing. Yes, the expansion will be another DLC. That's what the expansions are. Yeah, we're gonna get some more stuff mentioned, Amir. Yeah, every expansion pack that Blizzard does is a new one. Yeah, yeah, and so things like that where you add stats in, that's great. And I'm telling you, like on the PTR, when you first hopped on and you played those boss powers, you didn't think about anything other than just the boss powers. Like that was it. You were there for the boss powers. You were there to make the boss powers do more damage because the boss powers were incredibly strong. So then they pulled it back. They made it look they made it work really, really well. How fast do you think I can record all of this and talk about all of this in one go?
Hello, my friend.
Dark,
Stay a
thank you for the
while and
follow. Welcome
listen.
in. There will be another class, yes, I'm sure. "20 minutes." I'm gonna like stumble over my work. That's why I like to do it. That's why I like to like do it on my own. Which are still bugged. Oh. Wait, let me do this here. Just let me a little bit more prominent. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Should be right up there. Okay. Is mine similar to his wrecking? Did you watch the video? I didn't get to see any town or I don't know what the thing is in PoE Mira, but no, that would be cool. I do think it would be cool. And I think that they might be working towards something like that, like because they've done it before. They did AOZ, they did trials. Um, I think that they're probably trying to figure something out with that. But yeah, I don't mind the powers coming in. But it gives you something to try and build. Um, but yeah, having AOZ added in was amazing. I loved it. Super fun. Um, but yeah, I'm very curious to see what the heraldic powers are. Like if it's just going to give us more powers or if it's going to like play into some whole sort of theme. I don't know. I'm kind of excited about this. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening out of it. A long wish list. Uh, okay. I meant like just kind of like what points I touched on. I put out a lot of it. I put out videos before similar to this. Like I did one on for PoE one once, and I did one like this for PoE, and somebody commented on the video. It was like you literally just took Rax's sheet word for word and rewrote it, which I didn't do, but I'm very excited for the PTR. Yes, 100%. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we will. I can just that. Yeah, that would be cool if they had a new goal every single season. That would be pretty cool. Nope, not me to do that. Sorry. Don't know what I was doing there. Can't see it. I'm gonna try and just put it off to the side, but I think I'm gonna have to. I'm just in the way. My my face is in the way. If I shrink it down, then I can't see everything. But if I make it bigger or smaller, people can't read it. I guess this is okay. This will be fine. I just link the document, I guess, is fine. Greeting from Greece. How's it going? We get our campfire chat on Thursday. You get a mount for 300. No PTR on console because they can't push out updates fast enough for it. And you have to go through a whole bunch of red tape if you're going to be running anything with Sony or with Microsoft. They have to prepare it, they have to launch it, they have to get the okay to do things, so. Okay, I'm going to see if I'm too tired to do this here. Your big head is in the way. Yes, it is. Yep. So I think... Wait. No, I'm still not covering all of it. Okay, we'll just have to make it small. I'll just link the document. Nope, I can't customize it. I can do this. Could be everything. Okay. Cool. It's completely up to you. Barb, big bonks matter. Did you did you see that I wrote that in my notes from the PTR, Mira? From last PTR? Yeah, make our big bonks matter. Okay, that's awesome. Uh, I want it to happen. Okay, season 8 feedback. Done my research, and now I'm gonna make a necro and build and get Spiritborn DLC in a few days. Perfect. I think that's a great choice, Mario. You can get sparks from repeating the caches on new characters. You have to make new characters, though. Hey, Wolf. All right, I'm going to basically record this live. I should just close it down so that I don't stumble over my words. But I'm going to turn everything off. I'm going to turn like multi-chat and stuff off. And we're just going to talk about this, and I can cut it and paste it and post it and all that stuff. So I'm going to ignore chat, and then we'll kind of just go over this. So I apologize for a little while. I'm just going to go talk about this. But I'm going to get it all set up first, and then I'll start ignoring everybody a little bit. Yeah. No, you guys can talk. I turned off multi-chat so you guys can talk. No, talking's fine. Wait, I need an intro though. I need an We need a good intro. We need a good one. Let's write a good intro first, and then we'll. No, wait, don't disperse. Just. All right, we got. I need a like a hook. How about something like hmm. Okay. Big bunks. Yeah, just do that. Big bunks. And then everybody's hooked. Thinking something along the lines of I want people to be intrigued to hear the answers. Um, this is what I do like when I'm sitting in my room by myself. I'm just like, okay, what do I do for a title? What do I do for an intro? What is my thumbnail gonna look like? All the time. What do you think? What do you think? With so much negative hype before the launch of season 8, and now with the announcements of season 9 Campfire Chat, how players actually feel might surprise you. Let's do this here. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Here, um, I don't sleep really much at all, Dylan. So yes, that's to answer your question. Yes. Okay. I'm doing good, Unreal. So you are a maintenance and sleep? I guess so. Not sure. Okay. How old am I gonna be today? Might We might need to run an intervention. For what? I was born in 1914. That's good enough. All right, water. I'm going to do this here. Gambling addiction. I broke. Oh, wow. Not good. Where is... Okay. I think I'm good. That's not... Hey, Gareth. I just like the game, Sam. Just super fun. I just enjoy it. All right, I'm about to record something. So I'm going to be ignoring chat for just a little bit. But Unreal Smoke, watch this video here. If you go to cliptus.com, this power secrets here, that will help. But Paragon level does play a little bit of a part in it, and your glyph level does. But in terms of the game, I just play the game because I just enjoy it. I enjoy just hopping on, killing monsters with people, and I enjoy building the builds, and I don't really have any issues with it. I don't need anything super complicated at all. But Gareth, thank you for catching me live. I appreciate it. We're about to go over a lot of the feedback from season 8 that I just wrote down. We spent the last like 3.5, 4 hours writing it all down and going over it. So I'm about to go over it with everybody, and then I'm going to record it and post it. With so much negative hype before the launch of Season 8, and now the announcement of the Season 9 Campfire Chat, how players actually feel might surprise you. The Campfire Chat is going to be on May 22nd. It's going to be at 11 a.m. That's going to be West Coast time in the US here. Set your clocks, be here. I made a post not too long after the season started. This was on 13 days ago. It was just a week after the season launched. Just wanted to get a feel of where people were at, what they thought of the season, because going into season 8, there was a ton of negativity. People were not happy about the way that the progression was supposed to be going, the way the boss powers had looked. After the season launched, people were actually very surprised. This is the most votes that I've ever had. Now, we have a very small community here. It's an amazing community. If you guys want to join it, hop into Discord with us because you will not be disappointed. A lot of great people there. Almost 800 votes. A overwhelming majority of people that played really, really loved the game, loved the changes, loved the feel of the new season. So, myself included, I was very surprised. Coming from the PTR and going into the live servers, this was a huge, huge change. They did a really great job with how it felt. We're going to go over all of the feedback that I have for Season 8 up to this point as we go into the new Campfire Chat for what's going to be happening with Season 9, which I'm very excited for also. Season 8 feedback here. First of all, number 0. We're going to start with probably hands down the most important part of this feedback for everybody is I want a no seasonal quest where I need to upgrade my potions. And if you want to know why, click that green link in the document right here. The document will be in the description of this video, but if you really want to know why, it's right there. The seasonal theme, we're going to start there. The reputation boards. Now, for anybody that hasn't been there yet, the reputation boards are where you go and you're going to level up by killing monsters. As you gain the reputation, you can loot all of these different caches as you get stronger and as you go through the season. They actually felt really great this season. The progression of them got better and better as you moved up. They gave you the materials that you needed in order to make sure that your character was like feeling strong. So it was actually a really, really good progression from level 1 all the way up to the final cache, which gave you your spark. Then something that they did really well was the caches after you hit your max level, you still continue to earn reputation, and then you can get guaranteed greater ancestral caches with a lot of materials in it. I have found some really, really good items just from doing those. So as you continue to play the game, you still get your more reputation. So those ancestral caches added in were really, really great. Then they took your seasonal currency, and then they gave you a way to spend that currency. You didn't have to cap out. You didn't have to sit there with... Some people told me they had 2 million ash just sitting there. So that's probably a problem in itself, but they gave us a way to spend that ash, which was really, really awesome. The incursions, they kind of felt forgotten. I spent enough time in there in the very beginning of the season to get the powers that I wanted. I ended up getting every single one of them, trying to find the one that I wanted, and then I never went back. I never thought about it again. Even when it was whispers, it really didn't feel like it was worth just walking over there to do it. So with whatever next seasonal event they bring in, hopefully that just has just a little bit more reason to go and play inside of the new seasonal event. The boss powers. On the PTR, when we got to test this, this was overwhelmingly strong. I was very worried, honestly, because I don't mind the addition of new borrowed powers every single season. It doesn't really bother me too much. I know it's a point of contention for some people. Some people want to see brand new things coming into the game, which I would love to see. When AOZ got added in, I loved that. That was amazing. The Seneschal was amazing from season 3. So little things like that would be awesome to see. But the way that they changed the boss powers to integrate with your builds coming out of the PTR was actually amazing. I am hands down a fan of the boss powers now, which I really wasn't when we hit the PTR. You had to build your build around the boss power on the PTR instead of now in the season where the boss powers are being built around your character. I really like that aspect. So as long as that keeps on happening, the powers feel like a complement to your build, I'm perfectly fine with it. Adding in some new mechanics here and there, or a new dungeon, or a new whatever it is that's going to be in addition to the season would be really, really cool. But as long as the powers feel like it's adding to my build and not just the powers are my build, I'm okay with those. Crafting. Now this one right here, this one is a point that I know a lot of people really, really want to see change. Me, personally, I really have no issues with it. I don't mind the tempering system at all, but I have gotten a lot of feedback from people that are in stream and a lot of people that want to see some changes. So what the list that we've come up with is going to be a couple things where like increasing scroll costs. So maybe it doubles every time that you use a scroll to reset it, or as a set amount every time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that. Timed resets. So waiting a certain amount of time, maybe once every 2 or 3 days, maybe once every week. I don't really know, but I mean, that is definitely an option. It would give you a chance to bring back an item that you had once a week. Maybe you can give it a shot. But for people that don't really get as much time to play, I don't know if a timed option would be better. I do end up with a lot of scrolls because I love running the Infernal Hordes, but that's not for everybody. Picking your temper. I saw somebody throw this out. Maybe picking your temper, having it roll just that specific temper, but you had that range where you can get, so it might not be perfect. And then you would brick it that way by having the temper you wanted, but maybe just not the best roll. Somebody threw out unlimited resets. I'm going to throw it in here, but I don't think that that is the best way to go. Spending expensive mats. maybe your Forgotten Souls or a Spark or something to unbrick a bricked one after your scroll has been used. Masterworking. This is the same as tempering. I actually really like the mastering system, the masterworking system. I like the click, 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 reset, or skip. It just like, I just go into a little zone, wait for it to hit or not hit. Then I go to another blacksmith and try it there. And if it doesn't work, then I go back to farming. But there are a lot of feedback that we've gotten from people that they would love to see it go back one tier. If you hit the one you wanted at 4, and then you push past 4, you got to 8, you missed, they would like to see you be able to just go back to 4, and that was it. This would save you a lot of time, it would save you a lot of effort, a lot of material. Maybe just increasing material every time that you went back to the same one, or you had the option of just resetting it back to the first one. I don't know, but we'll see what gets addressed with masterworking. I saw eliminating 1 or 2 choices possibly. So while you're masterworking, you can pick the top 3 that you want to try and hit. If you pick your top 3, and if you go through there and you hit one of the 3, that gives you a 33% chance to hit a triple instead of a 1/5 of a chance with a full legendary piece of gear. And then finally, the eliminating clicks in between. So now it's 4, and then 8, and then 12. You have to click every single time. One of the things that we got for feedback, somebody wanted to see just, okay, let me hit my, which would now be 1 instead of 4, my 25% increase, and you automatically get the 5% all the way through. And then you go to your second tier, and then you go to your third tier, 1 click for each one. If you don't hit it, you reset. It's just 1 click instead of having to do 12 clicks every single time. Mythic crafting. With the drop rates of legendary runes, it can basically be impossible to craft at all. With 3 weeks in, I've been able to craft 1 mythic, and it was not one that I needed for my build. So the legendary runes definitely need a change, because if the mythics are going to drop, you should be able to craft a mythic at about the same rate that you get your runes to drop. So whatever the mythics are dropping, if they're dropping once every, let's say, 100 boss runs, then once every 100 boss runs, you should have enough runes in order to craft a mythic. So you can either do that by increasing the drop rates to match mythic drops. You can decrease the legendary rune cost to craft mythics, make rune crafting more deterministic. So instead of having your runes craft as many different random rolls, you shrink that group down. You craft these 3 runes to get a chance to make these 3 runes. So just make it a little bit smaller to kind of upgrade your runes as you go. Or give us a place to go target farm some legendary runes. Gregoire will drop an Ahu rune or something like that. Gem crafting. After 3 weeks right now, and I love running the Infernal Hordes. I hop on with people every night, and the Infernal Hordes comes up pretty much every night as what everybody wants to go do. We do the Infernal Hordes. It's a great place to get gem fragments. I'm still missing 4 royal gems. That's just for 1 class. Now, if I'm running multiple classes and they all need the same gems, that means I'm removing them all, putting them all back in. So the gem drop rate for fragments definitely seems a little bit low. We're going to get into now some masterworking materials that we were talking about a little bit. Veil crystals. At the very beginning of the season, this definitely felt like a bottleneck for me right away. This changed as new bottlenecks came up, basically. Once the Forgotten Souls became an issue, that I started stacking up more Veiled Crystals because of the way that I had to go farm for Forgotten Souls. So that my Veiled Crystals were not an issue anymore. It was just the Forgotten Souls. It's very limited the amount that you can drop from basically anywhere other than the caches, which the Whisper caches and the seasonal caches are great, but they're also not a way to go farm. The bosses drop 8, the Undercity drops 8, and the Undercity sometimes can take people, depending on their build, 3-4 minutes. Fast builds is much faster than that, but a slow build or a build that's just coming online, you're going to get 8 Forgotten Souls in 4 minutes. That doesn't really help when it costs 95 just to go to 12. That doesn't include any resetting or anything at all. So that's just to go straight to level 12 with your masterworking. You're going to get 95 is what you're going to spend. You're only going to get 8 of them in 4 minutes of doing the Undercity. Obdicite farming, I actually think this felt great this season. With the addition of the seasonal journey that gives you more chances to drop Obdicite from the Infernal Hordes and from Nightmare Dungeons, this has been awesome. We did a lot of testing, and either one that you go and choose to do is a great option. If you go and do the Nightmare Dungeons or you go and do the Infernal Hordes, you're still going to get thousands and thousands of them per run. It was a really big change from last season to this season. But maybe we can just see this as the new normal. We'll keep this amount. We'll move forward with that because I actually really liked the amount that we got. People still have to hit their triples, still have to hit their doubles, but we're still going to spend it. This just felt like the right amount. Leveling. The new leveling progression. That was absolutely a big win for me personally. It was much faster than the PTR, but it definitely felt a lot more smooth. It was a lot more meaningful. It had a lot more purpose. With the escalating Nightmare Dungeons, I would absolutely 100% love to see that this becomes a part of the leveling process. I don't know what it's going to be. They're going to announce it during the PTR, what the escalating dungeons are going to be. But going back to when Nightmare Dungeons went up to level 100, I loved during the leveling process putting a build together as I'm leveling and seeing how high I could push those Nightmare Dungeons with a leveling build. And it actually made it so that I spent a lot more time leveling because I wanted to try out these builds and see if it would work and see how much I could push this character just for the fun of it. So I think that seeing a change like that would actually be pretty cool. So we'll see what they do with the Nightmare Dungeons that are going to be coming on to the PTR this probably a week, 2 weeks from now. I'm pretty excited. Legions. I didn't do a single Legion this season whatsoever. So I'm hoping that we can get a little bit more purpose into them. Maybe something that's going to be more beneficial during the leveling process. Maybe the ability to teleport to them. More of them around the map would be nice. If they're everywhere, then maybe there's going to be a reason why you're running by. You just go stop over there and do a Legion event as you're going through. The Legion events would be really, really nice to see. This is something that was taken away, and we don't necessarily need to bring it back. But Capstone Dungeons, I would love to see something like that again during the leveling process. It made it feel like you had so much purpose because you were pushing your character as you're leveling towards that goal. That was your first goal. And it was a big one. When you finally cleared that first Capstone dungeon, you're like, I did it. I was ready. I can now move on. Then you get to your second one and you clear that. It's another really big achievement in that leveling process. And it felt really good. The fights were interesting. You had to be strong enough to do them. If you wanted to do them at low levels, you had to strategize of how you were going to do it. So I think Capstone Dungeon in some sort of way would be really, really cool. For the endgame. Now, I know that everybody out there, there's a lot of people that say that there is no endgame. There is endgame. There's actually a lot of endgame, and a lot more than a lot of the ARPGs that are out there. The reason that people say that there is no endgame is because the endgame is pretty linear. You create a build that can clear Torment 4, and you have now completed all of the endgame that is out there. There is a lot to do. There's just not a lot of scaling. The pits is really the only place that you can scale right now. That's going to be changing probably with the Nightmare Dungeons. I don't know. We're going to find out soon. But it feels like they're pushing towards making sure that there is vertical progression and not just linear progression. So we'll see in the future how that comes up with more coming from the roadmap that we haven't got to see yet. But there is endgame. It's out there. We have a whole bunch of stuff listed right here. Multiple events that you can go and do. It's just once we start to feel that progression, I think that it'll change the way that everybody feels about it. Now, keep in mind, there are a lot of people, and I mean a lot, and I don't mean like a lot of, I mean a lot of people out there that will never get to test any of this stuff on Torment 4. If you're watching this video, you are probably in that very small percentage of people that can push to Torment 4, Torment 3, Torment 2, whichever one you're going to cap out on. And you're going to feel like there is no endgame because you know what a build guide is, or you know what the meta is, or you know how to build a character. The majority of people out there will barely make it into Torment 1 and will barely be able to kill a Torment boss. So taking all of that into consideration, this game is actually very difficult. You're just watching this video, that means you're great and you've on the right steps. You've taken the right steps to get your character to clear all of the endgame content that isn't out there. So just remember that as we're thinking about what is and what isn't endgame. There needs to be a good balance, but it is a tough balance to do. Nightmare Dungeons, I'm very excited. We're going to be seeing exactly what this is. So hopefully this is going to be some great changes. I don't know what's going to come with it. I'm assuming it's probably already out there. But right now, at this point, I'm hoping that we can get some glyph leveling back into the Nightmare Dungeons, as well as the pits, so you can do it side by side. And maybe, let's say the Nightmare Dungeons cap out at level 46 in your glyphs. Great alternative. You can go farm some Opticite, level up your glyphs to level 46. You're now gaining Masterworking material. You get your glyphs to level 46. You masterwork your gear. You'll go head to the pits. Now you can push your glyphs higher because you've gotten the masterworking material you need. You prepared for the pits, and then you can start leveling up your glyphs even higher. Just something that I would love to see. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but I just wanted to throw that out there. The Infernal Hordes, we're not going to even touch on that because that's going to be addressed coming up. And then we'll probably speculate a little bit more as we get into next season. The new lair boss system. Now, this season, Belial is absolutely great farm for literally all the stuff that you could possibly need. Material, Veil Crystals, Forgotten Souls, Ancestral Uniques. Unfortunately, the amount of mats that has flooded the market due to probably duping is not great. So hopefully there's a fix to that. I don't want to say that they should make it account bound because that doesn't make it a lot of fun, because then that takes out the aspect of having to play with your friends and going and doing Belial. And because the drop rate is random, there's no way to really sync up with your friends and say, okay, everybody, we're going to go farm this, so we'll all have the same amount of material. So I don't know what the solution is going to be for this, but it really definitely doesn't feel all too great. So all of the other bosses, they really kind of feel like an afterthought, and it could just be the amount of materials that have flooded the market. I don't know, but I haven't really run anything other than Belial at all. So what I would like to see going into the future seasons, what might work. So in terms of the loot drops, because the loot drops and all the other bosses other than Belial just don't really feel great. But we have 3 tiers of bosses. Now, as you move up the ladder, it can get more rewarding, you can get more mats. So if we do Torment 1 bosses, and then you get no guaranteed ancestral gear. Then when we get to Torment 2 bosses, 1 piece of guaranteed ancestral gear, which is going to be your Harbinger, it's going to be your Duriel and your Nandariel. They all give you 1 guaranteed ancestral piece of gear. And then when you finally get enough to go and do Belial, Belial will give you 2 ancestral pieces of gear. That could solve how the bosses feel. Now, you can still have a chance to drop ancestral from the tier 1 bosses, but as you move up the ladder, you get guaranteed choices. They need to probably buff the spawn rate of Baby Belial. A lot of people have said that they've been playing since the season started, and they have maybe found 30 at most. So that's 15 runs of Belial. Some people have said that they've ran 400 runs and gotten like 3 mythics. So that's not even close to enough for the way that's going to go. Loot sharing, that is definitely tough because of the drop rates. You have to constantly trade with people and give them the mats if they want to do it. So I don't really know if that's the best choice. But I do understand why they made the choice to make the mats the way that they did. It was just trying to help, which was a lot of feedback from the community, that there were people joining rotations for bosses. They would not put their mats in. They would just wait until the end, and then they would leave the party. So that was some of the feedback that they were getting. So they responded to that with this system here. So the no mats to some of the bosses was actually a huge win. It allowed me to test my builds as I leveled up to see if I was strong enough. There is no key needed to get the whisper done. You can hop into the dungeon if it's a whisper, kill the boss. That's it. You get the whisper, you move on. I really, really like that because I like bouncing around and getting the whisper caches and go. So this was a really, really big one. The invulnerable phases inside of the bosses is definitely a talking point. Some people don't mind, some people hate it. Something that, just an idea to throw out there, instead of stopping the fight at a certain amount of HP, if you're strong enough to one-shot the boss, allow a one-shot. But then, much like Lilith does in phase 1 to phase 2, have that boss, whatever it was, come back to life. Come back as a zombie. Come back with like blood dripping from them, missing an arm or something like that, where it shows that you just like annihilated this boss. And then it comes back to life and then you can kill it again. But it doesn't feel like you're just like did all this damage to it and then its life comes back up. And then you did all this damage and then the life comes back up. So just some thoughts on the bosses. The Undercity, just spice it up a little bit. Maybe when you run inside one of the brazier zones, it activates automatically, so you don't have to really stop and click on it. The bargains definitely need a rework. You can spend 50 million gold on one of the bargains, and you get a regular legendary gear that isn't even greater affix. So that definitely, I would like to see some reworks. Maybe something like once the bargain is paid for, you can hunt for a greater affix monster. Gives you an incentive to go around and kill things. When you kill that monster, whatever that bargain that you paid for becomes a guaranteed greater ancestral piece of gear. More options for just getting ancestral pieces of gear also. Maybe spend something that's going to be a little bit more valuable to get that guaranteed. The Dark Citadel. I actually really like running the Dark Citadel, and I grab people constantly in stream and stuff, and you don't even need to know how to do it. I just like coaching people through it and running people through this, what is a very fun dungeon to do as long as you know what you're doing. So I would like to see a couple things though. If you would love to see a monthly rotation on your map, doesn't have to be weekly, it can just be a monthly rotation, but just changing weekly objectives. What those weekly objectives could be, it could be something like a timed event. The faster you get to this boss, the more rewards you get. Or it could be like a highest kill. If you kill a certain number of monsters in a certain amount of time, you get more rewards, something like that. Then the weekly completion chest, at least guarantee it to be 2 greater affixes or 3 greater affixes, one of the two, whatever they settle on. And then rotate what that greater affix is. So that week 1, you get guaranteed to get a 2 or 3 star amulet. Week 2, guaranteed to get a 2 or 3 star weapon. Something like that. Just rotate things around, make more incentive to go there every single week. The pits.
Hello, my friend.
My one
Stay a while
and only complaint with Diablo 4, other than the potions. So my second complaint with Diablo 4. Everything else I'm fine with. Love the game. Have 0 complaints other than this. Give me no dead ends in the pits. There are a lot of times where I clear all of the elite packs and then nothing happens. I'm sitting there waiting. The portal doesn't open. I have to run all the way back and then go up the portal and then find that one little pack that I missed. Well, I'm really, really hoping that we can see no more dead ends in the pits and a better monster density so that we don't have to backtrack and go up floor again. Glyph leveling definitely feels better. It seems like there is a really high chance to fail though, even at like a 70% success rate. I've had people tell me that they had 70% success rate and they missed all 5 times. Maybe just a rework to how we're actually failing and how we're actually succeeding with it. The highest pit just became a damage sponge, which for me, I don't really mind. I actually really like the pits. I think it's super fun. I just don't know what other ways you could make those fights be more challenging with the amount of damage that the builds are doing. Remove the damage reduction monsters. That would be super nice. Reduce some of the lag. I really like how Blizzard has done loot content for higher tiers. They've done a really good job of keeping it even for everybody. The drop rates are all the same. You get more the higher torment tiers you go. So maybe you get more loot as you go higher into the pits. but Blizzard has done a great job of keeping it like everybody has a chance of getting the same gear no matter what they're playing on. You just have more chances of getting better gear as you go. So I really like the way that they've handled that, but I know that there are a lot of people that would really like to see, as you get higher up into this pits, give you something that is rewarding for pushing higher or doing harder content. It's a fine line to walk, but there needs to be some sort of balance. Because if, especially with the coming of the leaderboards in the expansion pack, you need to see some sort of balance so that there is some way that people can keep up with it. Some of the player feedback that we've gotten, the build balance. There's two different ways to look at this. If you look at the way that the pits work, the pits leaderboards currently, and this is unofficial, this is not an official Blizzard thing, but this is just the leaderboards that hellties.com does on their own. The Sorks are currently sitting a whole 8 levels above all the other classes. Now you hear 8, you're like, okay, well, that's a small number. It is a huge number. The amount of damage that you need to do for a boss in 113 versus 121 is massive. So there is a huge discrepancy here. This one is not so bad. 107 to 111 is actually really not bad. So these top tier builds really are relatively balanced, other than the Sork. Now, are they all running on things like broken mechanics or snapshotting or maybe something that's just overtuned? Yes. And when you go through the list, is there any build diversity? Not much. A couple classes have a little variation in what they're doing, but most of them are built around the same thing. So in terms of your top level builds and your outlier builds, the build balance is not really there. There's not much out there. But when you talk about Torment 4 builds, the Torment 4 builds are actually pretty diverse. I asked in chat who was running a Torment 4 build and what build they were running. And the list was pretty huge. I was actually very excited to see how many different lists and how many different people were out there running different builds. And some of them were off meta. A lot of them, most of them were off meta builds that people were they were their favorite builds. They were having a lot of fun with them. They were able to clear Torment 4 content. So in terms of the Torment 4 capabilities, I really think that the build balance is in a really good spot. Reliquaries. This one right here was definitely a point of contention for a lot of people. It came under a lot of, I guess, pressure. So it is going to be addressed here. We had a post here showing that we're going to be talking about the reliquary system and more. So it's going to be adjusted. So don't worry, it's coming very soon. We'll find out on Thursday, 11 a.m. Make sure you stop by. I'll be live. I'm going to live stream it. So we'll get to all see what they're going to change to the reliquary system. And there were a lot of people that want to see more cosmetics. They took 500 platinum out of the battle pass. They did make it free, but they want to see at least given back a little bit of that. The collabs here. This one, I was a little worried when I saw the collab coming up for Berserk because people love Berserk. And I was worried that when it hit the live servers, we weren't going to see much of an event. It was going to be some cosmetics, and that was kind of it. And that's kind of all it is. I'm hoping that as we get further into this collab, because they've already said that they're going to have more collabs, I'm hoping that the collabs are actually going to get bigger, grander, bring in some new events, something that we've never done before. Something where maybe you put in even the character itself, like put Guts in Kyovashad, standing there where you have to go talk to him and go interact with him, run a quest for him, something like that, where it just like, it gets bigger and better. So hopefully as we get into these collabs more, because they're announcing them now, they're looking into more, hopefully those start to get a little bit bigger. The pets, this was something that some people brought up. We have some really fast builds out there, but the pet doesn't keep up. You can fly through a nightmare dungeon, and all of your Obsite is just sitting back at the entrance because you killed the monster so fast and you were moving so fast that the pet didn't pick them up. Now you have to go all the way back through the Nightmare Dungeon and pick things up again. So if we're going to make fast builds, we want fast pets. So hopefully we can get some fast pets. Sash base comes up every time. People want more and more and more. So this is something that they bring up every time. So this will probably come back up again. The loot. The Mythic drop rate seemed a bit weird this season. Even if they lower the drop rates, for people that are brand new to the last couple seasons, there have been seasons before where the Mythic drop rate was way worse than it is this season right now. So taking that into consideration, the drop rate is still high. It does feel like it is low, which it is lower than it was last season. And sometimes like the same item was dropping like 4, 5, 6 times, which was not great. Getting the Melted Heart of Selig 6 times in a row from a boss is not fun. So I think there might have been something a little bit weird with the way that the mythics were dropping, but season 1, 1 mythic was found in the entire world. Season 2, people were doing thousands of runs and getting no mythics. And in season 2, you could find a mythic that didn't have a perfect aspect on it. It could have a range on all the affixes and the aspects. So imagine finding one of those. So they've made a lot of changes to the mythics. There's probably something with the loot this season that's probably going to get addressed and touched on a little bit. Everybody has been asking for a loot filter. So that's what people want. Something that they can opt into. Something that's going to just basically destroy all of the legendary gear that is in Torment 4. So we'll see if that has ever come. The last time that they talked about it, they said they had no plans for it. So I don't know if that's going to end up coming or not. Something that I personally would love to see is probably just removing attack power. Maybe reworking it, but I really think that just taking it out for now, it is really, really misleading, especially to new players. It's a huge question that I get asked a lot is, how do you have so much attack power? Why is my attack power only 100? When really it doesn't matter what your attack power is. You can have 100 attack power, but if you have all the multipliers put together, you're going to do big, big damage. I like to use the Season of the Spiritborn, where the Spiritborn was incredibly broken. The Spiritborn would have anywhere from like 4 to 12,000 attack power, and they would do not millions, not billions, not trillions, but quadrillions of damage. Numbers were through the roof. My Barbarian had 3.5 million attack power, and I was doing billions of damage. So the attack power does not matter. So hopefully that can get removed so that people stop putting on items that only affect their attack power, not their character's strength. So something like damage is actually weighted, like damage numbers itself, just straight damage, is weighted very, very heavily into attack power, but very few builds actually use it. Barbarian, if you put on something like damage while berserking, that's not going to have as much attack power added into it as straight damage will, but damage while berserking will increase one of your legendary nodes, which is going to give you way more damage because it becomes a multiplier. So hopefully this is something that gets changed, because it is definitely a huge question that everybody asks that is really definitely just a little misleading. Gobbleabos. We're going to talk about the goblins. I want to see more of them. They're really cool. The new ones are really great. The drops from them are awesome. During the leveling process, I really didn't see much of it at all. And when I did find one, and I actually found one on the PTR, not in the live server. When I found one on the PTR, it gave me the gold that I needed to get set up on all the way to level 60. Then I found some obols, and the obols gave me the gear I needed to get into the pits. So we did a whole rework on the goblins. So let's see a little bit more of them, because they're really, really cool, and I really, really like them. Someone brought up that the sellers don't really seem to be scaling too much, so I would like to see, I don't think they scale with World Tier 4. And then outside of Whispers, they don't really have much of a purpose, so maybe just a rework, a rehash of the sellers. Clans. Now, I actually now have 2 clans. So if you guys want a clan, there's some room in the clan. It's going to fill up pretty quick. Hop into Discord. The link is at the top of the description of this video. Join Discord, go down to the clan queue channel, put your Battle.net tag in there. We'll get you into the clan, but get there before it fills up. It's been amazing this season. We have had people in literally since day one, all in voice chat. We had probably like 20, 30 people in voice chat today, different groups, all running stuff together. Get yourself in. It's super fun. What I would like to see, the addition to having the show where like the last time someone logged on was amazing. But we have, in order to keep people rotating in whenever somebody goes inactive, we remove them, add somebody else in, and then they're more than welcome to rejoin if they come back and start playing again. The problem is, if they show offline, they get removed. So they could be somebody that's playing every single day, but if they're showing offline, it doesn't register it inside the clan. So maybe if the officers at least can see who is online would be amazing. A clan stash tab would be super cool. Then we could share boss mats among the clans. We could share potions, elixirs, whatever it is. Share gear. Put some permissions on it so that it can be like officer withdraw only or members withdrawal only, or that would be super cool. A much better invite system. The invite system, if you have never had to run a clan before, the invite system hurts a little bit. Right now we're running it through Discord. That's how we have to do it because it's the best way to manage it. You can only have 25 pending invites on the in-game clan. And so what we have to do now is we have to add somebody, we have to message somebody, get their Battle.net tag. Then we have to go in-game, then we have to add their Battle.net tag. Then they have to accept the friend request. Then we have to invite them from the friend request into the clan. Once we've invited them, then they have to go in and they have to accept the invite to the clan to get into the clan. If they were applying from the clan, they apply to the clan, we have to accept them, then they have to accept the accept in order to get into the clan. So I'm hoping that we can see a little bit of changes to the invite system for the clan. Now, I know this doesn't affect a lot of people out there, but for me personally, it definitely does affect me. So, and my officers would love it. This one came up, which I actually thought was a really cool idea. Clan tags. So for us, it's Klyptonian Legion. You can see it right up here in the corner. The CL is the clan tag. So having a banner on your horse that says CL, and everybody can have their CL on their horse as they run around through the world. And when they come into the world boss and a party of 4 all say CL, it'd just be kind of fun to see some camaraderie. Customizable rank names would be amazing. This way we can change it, we can add things in. Just some more customization into the clans would be awesome. Somebody wanted to see a clan boss. That would be pretty fun to do. PvP, a little bit more focus on the PvP world. Maybe having some updates to the cosmetics, leaderboards in the expansion pack when that comes out. And then consumables, just a little bit of increased time on the consumables. If 30 minutes with a 15-minute pit, and then travel time back and forth means that no matter what, you have to refresh all of your consumables if you came right down to the wire on that pit run. So you could still have 14 minutes left, but you have to refresh them because if you don't want to stop, if you cleared that pit or you just missed that pit by 15 seconds, you can't stop to refresh all of your consumables. So having that a little bit longer timer, maybe an hour on your incense and stuff would be super fun. This way you don't have to constantly refresh every single time you come out of one. So that's what I have for the feedback on the public test realm. However, the most important thing that I really want to talk about with this is that I absolutely love Season 8. This has been an absolutely hands down super fun season. They add the boss powers in, which are amazing. It really fits in really well with your character. And it really ranks, well, honestly, pretty high up there with some of my favorite seasons. I like Season 3. I like Season 2. The introduction of the vampiric powers was just, honestly, probably my all-time favorite. It was really good. The Loot Reborn season was super good. There's been a lot of seasons out there, but I absolutely really have had a blast in this season. And for me, the way that I can tell that this is a good season is just the amount of people that are still in Discord, that are still playing, that are still in the clan online. I just check it every day that I log in. They're just people still playing. So if this trend continues with the way that the seasons are going, with the way the balance is for the classes, with the way that the changes to maybe the Nightmare Dungeons are coming up or the Infernal Hordes, I have really, really high hopes for how things are going. Yes, there's a lot that people want to see changed, but I get to see how the devs work, and they are absolutely 100% on board on making this really, really work for the majority of people out there. I'm super excited to see the live stream that's coming up on Thursday, which is tomorrow now, because it's almost 1 a.m. here. Hawaii. Oh, but thank you everybody so much for watching. I appreciate it. I will catch you all on the clip side. Yes, I was just recording a video. That was okay. That was okay. I stumbled a little bit, repeated myself a couple times, but I might be a little tired. You might be a little tired. Put multi-chat back on here. I'm not leaving just yet, Krager. I was just that was my sign off for my video. Did I miss anybody? I'm sure I missed a lot of people in chat. How's it going, Jess? You're off to work right now? There is guild storage within the game. It should be locked to officers. Yeah, so with the way that a lot of the guilds work is you can change permissions of who can withdraw from things. Thank you for all the follows also, by the way, for everybody that followed while I was while I was recording. Appreciate it. Let's see. Would be cool if plan was not out. Yeah. I miss anybody? Anybody out there that I missed? Got questions before? We have to post that. And I think I'm probably gonna make a couple edits to it. I don't know. All right. See you later. You can use them, yes. But like if your last clear you missed by like 10 seconds, you don't want to stop on this one to refresh your instance in the middle of the pit. Yeah, I know, Shadow. I know. I know. But I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, that's all I meant by that. All right, everybody. I have to get some sleep. I'm very tired. I'm losing my voice. So I'm going to go raid everybody. I'm going to go raid. More world bosses. Yep, that's good. I can add that in. But I will be back tomorrow. I'll probably be a little bit later all this week because my mom is here visiting. So I'll probably be just a little bit later. But I will see you all tomorrow. Catch you on the clip side.